Hi, my name is Geeta, and welcome to your live readings. Why is this? I feel like this is missing something. Why is this like not? I don't know. I thought it used to be different. It used to have all of this in it. But I feel like it's not doing it lately. I don't know what's going on with that. I feel like before I didn't have a problem getting it all in. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe to zoom out or something. What the fuck? Anyways, I shouldn't say that in the first few seconds of my video. Anyways, this is going to be live paid readings. At the beginning, though, I'm going to first do Aries, the person on your mind. And I'm going to be doing that through all the signs as I'm working through this stuff. Hey, Katarina. Hey, Kyle. Kyle, if you wanted that reading you ordered, you had to get it through Facebook since you didn't show up for your reading through the messenger. All you have to do is send me your question there. I will not be carrying it over into a live stream, just so you know. All right, so let's go ahead and get started with Aries, the person on your mind. And I'm going to be going through like Aries through Pisces. So this isn't meant to be a very long, drawn-out video or anything. I'm just going to be mostly focusing on this. All right, so Aries, let's go ahead and find out what's going on between you and the person on your mind. All right, please tell me, what is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? And the live paid readings will be after this. Please tell me about the person that is on Aries' mind. What is their energy towards Aries? Please. What is the person on Aries' mind, current energy towards them? What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? Oh my god. What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? Oh my god, this is crazy energy. What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles, the Star, and Aquarius energy, clarifying the Three of Cups reversed, the Nine of Swords, clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse, which is Cancer, Leo energy. We have the Ten of Pentacles reversed, clarifying the Knight of Swords. We have the Eight of Wands, clarifying the Devil, Capricorn energy. The Four of Cups reversed, bottom of the deck is the Seven of Pentacles reversed. This person seems to be stressed so far. Let's get a little bit more. All right, please tell me, what is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? Clarifying the Star, broken. Clarifying the Nine of Swords, ascending. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles reversed, rejection. Clarifying the Eight of Wands, perspective. Clarifying the Four of Cups reversed, boundaries. Oof. Hammer. On the bottom here, please tell me what is going on with the person that is on Aries' mind. Can you stop dropping? We're not ready for that. Let me shuffle the cards first. Please tell me about the person on Aries' mind. What's the person on Aries' mind's current energy? What's the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? What is the person on Aries' mind's current energy towards them? What is the person on Aries' mind current energy towards them? On the bottom, we have hostile work environment. Some of you could work with this person, or you met through work, or something about whatever's going on. It affects some work environment. Potentially, we have dragging their feet and committal. I can see this. We also have you don't need them. And then we have leveling up. They think that you don't need them and that you're leveling up. Okay. Some of you, they're worried that you're involved with a third party. Okay. They're worried about 3 cups reversed. If it's not like romantic, it could be like friends, other people interfering in the connection. But there is a non-committal energy here. They're either worried. I feel like that this person is the one who's worried and they're heartbroken and they think that you're better off without them, which makes them want to run after you more. They think that they're obsessed with this idea that they've missed out on opportunity. Some of you or them placed boundaries, and I feel like it could have been maybe them. And then there's like a feeling of regret here, even though I don't have 5 of Cups. But it's almost like this person, maybe either you rejected them or they rejected you previously, and now they're seeing you doing better and like, wait a minute. And then they're wanting to like get back in with you. Okay, so I'm getting like a rushing in energy here. And I feel like that a lot of you could be the one, maybe before they were dragging their feet in committal. And then you're like, all right, well, if that's the way you're going to be, I'm going to go do this instead. And they're like, wait a minute. But also, if it was you, then they just see that they think that either you're doing that and why is because they think that you're involved with a third party. You may not even be involved with a third party. Maybe you're just not committing because they're acting weird, and you're just like, I don't want to be with someone who's not acting right. Because there's a perspective shift. You don't need them. So, I'm picking that up for some of you as well, where you're just like, I don't know, and they think, oh, what if there was somebody else, or they want someone else instead of me? Maybe they feel like they're being played. They're definitely, all I'm saying is they're worried about a third party. Okay. So they could be worried about a third party if they have a third party. I feel like that most of you is they're worried about you having a third party, and that you're going to be with someone else and they're going to miss out on an opportunity to be with you. And so it's making them want to take some kind of action towards you. But yeah, there's like an energy of rejection. Some of you could have rejected him. It's almost like, or rejected them. It's like, all right, well, I shouldn't do that or anything like that. But now that you rejected them, and you're like, oh, I hope they don't end up with someone else or something like that. It's just like, there's a mixture of energies here. You're going to know which one resonates with you. But that energy's here. Let's see what they want to say to you. And then we're going to go through, like, kind of narrow it down a bit from Aries through Pisces, who you're dealing with. And I'm going to focus that portion on their next actions towards you. Hey, Cindy. This reading shouldn't take too long. It's just a really short. I'm going to go through all the signs, though, with this title. This one. All right. Please tell me, what is the person on Aries' mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What is the person on Aries' mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What is the person on Aries' mind want to say to them? What do they want to know? What does the person on Aries' mind want to say to them? 2 came out. What do you want them to know? 2 again. What does the person on Aries' mind want to say to them? All right, we have, I fantasize about having a family together. I feel empty without you. I'm trying to forget you. Like, it doesn't mean they're trying to forget you. It's more like they're trying to not think about you all the time because they're thinking about you all the time. Stop contacting me. Now, it could be that you're saying that too, just so you keep that in mind. I want to tell you the truth. This also could have been something that happened before that they're thinking about. It happens sometimes. But I don't like using them like in the messages. I don't barely get those anyways. But when the messages ones, but like when the messages shorts, but they need to be, those are, some cards need to be explained, and that's definitely one of them. I'll clarify actually here. Please clarify, stop contacting me. See, I can't be with you. Some of you, they want you to stop contacting you, or they have told you that to stop contacting them because they can't be with you because of a third party or something. What does Aries person on their mind want to say to them? What do they want them to know? What does the person on Aries' mind want to say to them? I'm falling in love with you. I keep replaying everything over in my head. I don't want to hurt you. And everything you've said has made me question my whole reality. And this could be a cross-watcher's read as well. I love our intense conversations. I want to see you in private. And I want to confess my feelings as the affecting energies. Very interesting. All right, so Aries through Pisces, their next actions towards you. The list is open if anybody wants a reading. Go through the video description. I'm going to be doing the live paid readings after this Aries reading. All right, Aries through Pisces. The next actions towards you, Aries. This thing is messed up. Here we go. All right, Aries through Pisces. What is Aries person's next actions towards them? Aries through Pisces. What is Aries person's next actions towards them? Aries, if you're dealing with an Aries, their next actions is going to be... It's weird. All right, so there's like an illusion. The fantasy, they're giving into a fantasy. So that's going to be a little different for everybody. So they're going to be giving in to their fantasies. All right, if you're dealing with a Taurus, their next actions are going to be towards you. They're not taking any actions towards you. You may have to take action next if you're dealing with a Taurus. And also, there's like some confusion, or they're tired of there being inaction, I feel. This person lacks clarity. So maybe I can make it clear to them. All right, if you're an Aries dealing with a Gemini, what is Gemini's next action is going to be towards Aries? Apparently, the Gemini is tired of waiting, and their next actions towards you is new love. They're like done waiting. Now, it doesn't say they're going to offer love. They're going to have all this love with you. It's going to look a little bit different for everybody. All right, if you're an Aries dealing with a Cancer, what is Cancer's next actions going to be towards you? I see the Cancer letting this go. They're contemplating what to do. They don't know what to do. So again, it's not likely they're going to take much action. They're just like kind of figuring out what they want. And this Cancer doesn't know what they want to do with you, Aries, if you're dealing with a Cancer. All right, if you're a Aries dealing with a Leo, Leo's next action is going to be towards you. I'm seeing that Leo taking their time. They're feeling weighed down with emotions. They're stagnating. And I feel like they're trying to find some kind of compromise, but they're taking their sweet ass time. All right, if you're an Aries dealing with a Virgo, their next actions towards you. Okay, so the Virgo's next actions towards you is to totally end this and try and move on from it. They're like emotionally negative. They're trying to emotionally disconnect from this and end it. All right, if you're an Aries dealing with a Libra, their next actions are going to be towards you. Apparently worrying and having anxiety about weighing their options and what to do. So they're just going to be like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? And they're going to be trying to figure out, they're going to be hiding their feelings as well. They're going to be stressing and hiding it. All right, if you're an Aries dealing with a Scorpio, what is Scorpio's next action is going to be towards Aries? Apparently celebration. They could want to get together with you, hang out with you, celebrate with you, victory. Okay. All right. So the Three of Cups can talk about like coming together, reunion, victorious reunion. That's all I'm saying. If you're an Aries dealing with a Sagittarius, the Sagittarius next actions are going to be towards you. Well, the Sagittarius's actions are going to reflect on, like, what is the correct word? Valuing themselves. And that can look like them ending something with somebody else or ending things with you, depending on the situation. If you're an Aries dealing with a Capricorn, the Capricorn's next actions are going to be towards you. I'm seeing them kind of, they could give you an apology for some of you, but I'm seeing a lot of them just kind of giving in and just choosing to be on their own for a while. All right, Aquarius, if you're an Aries dealing with an Aquarius, Aquarius' next actions are going to be towards you. The Page of Swords in the reverse with the Queen of Cups. So the Aquarius is going to maybe, there could be, they could lack clarity, but they could block your communication. There's definitely a lot of love for you, so they're just loving you and blocking you. I don't know. They're going to try not to maybe spy on you for if it's not the blocking thing. Right, if you're an Aries dealing with a Pisces, Pisces' next action is going to be towards you. All right, so the Pisces is going to be like trying to drown themselves in work and trying not to want you. I feel like that is what's going on. They're like trying to use work to distract themselves. Some of them could be pessimistic or hopeful without taking any action. I feel like that the whole situation has to do, I'm seeing like there's a lot of people who are not going to be taking any action towards you in the near future. The ball might be in your court, Aries, for a lot of these people. All right. Because I'm seeing like 2 pages here in the reverse and then the Tower. So the Tower could be like a forced situation. Oh, I think it's going to be mostly in you guys' court. Anyway, that's all that I have for Aries. If you'd like to have a private reading, you see how to do that in the video description below. If you'd like to have a live paid readings and you're watching this on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified the moment I go live so you don't miss out on any future live streams. You can get a live paid reading. Or I have private options, and if you wouldn't mind liking the video, I'd really appreciate that. Would help me a lot. But anyway, that concludes the Aries reading, and now let's go ahead and move on to the paid portion of the live stream. All right. Sorry, Anita, I don't speak Hindu. Hey, Hugo, how are you doing? Hey, Tyreek, how are you doing? I like the little video you made of you singing Chandelier. All right. Let's see what we got. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. Oh, nobody ordered anything? I thought I heard it. Oh, here we go. Say, where's my notifications? Did that one. All right. No message from 2 names. Okay. All right. So we have Gabrielle. With a mini reading. My pen is squeaky. Then Katarina. With a mini in-depth reading and a quick reading. Hugo. I'm not sure what Hugo ordered. What did you order, Hugo? I don't know what you ordered. Angel message? Okay. And then Garrett with angel messages and 2 many. Mini what? What kind of mini readings? You always say the thing wrong. It's mini in-depth readings, not mini readings. You have to put mini in-depth, not mini readings. They're not mini readings, they're mini in-depth readings, and there's a difference. All right. I think I'm going to go ahead and close the list then. All right. Gabrielle, go ahead and post your question. Make sure you post with your first name, their first name, and both of your sun signs. I'm closing the list now, so if you wanted a reading, you should already send your donation in by now. All right. You definitely can ask that question with a mini reading. Okay. I can give you some oracle cards, and that's about it. Is that what you would like? What you're asking for is like a quick reading with oracle cards, or you're asking for a mini angel messages reading, or a full angel messages reading. I can answer your question, just not with the reading you've ordered. You're basically looking for guidance. Do you want guidance? What do you want? I'm just trying to give you what you want. I don't want to skip you because everybody else has a very, very long messages readings for, okay? So I would like for you to do your reading now because you have the shortest reading out of everybody. You can ask. I'm not asking for you to ask a simpler question. I'm asking for you to pay for the reading that you're asking for. That's what I'm asking you. You're asking for something that takes a long time to do. So therefore you have to pay for a longer reading. That's all there is to it. That's the issue. The mini reading is designed for people who just want to know like someone's general energy, what they're thinking and feeling, something like that. Okay? But the tarot cards are not going to give you guidance like that. Okay? I will design for you a some guidance, okay? All right. But it is with one deck. Now, in the future, please don't order this reading again like this. If you want this reading, I would prefer it. I will allow it now because I don't feel like changing it and you're not willing to upgrade your reading. Yes, this is why I'm explaining it to you. I feel like I might have said something along the lines of this before to you. So, basically, the mini reading is for quick little readings. Anything to do with guidance. You can get this reading, something similar, with oracle cards for a quick reading, which is $8.88. You can get that. You can ask, how to reach fulfillment or whatever. You can ask that question, can I have guidance on how to reach fulfillment? And then that will tell me with oracle cards, because that gives you the most information that's more in depth. There's a lot of information in one card, right? A mini reading is not good for anything other than like what are people thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed. If you wanted like a general, like say tea leaf reading on, you know, certain things, that it could work for that. It just can't work with things. If you're ever unsure, you can always ask before you send in your payment. Now, for future reference, if you really want this, like a real full-fledged this reading, then I would suggest the minimum of a regular reading, which is $33.33, with a mini angel messages reading. The next step would be a $55.55, a full channeled angel messages reading. And that's like a lot of people just ordered that tonight. Like 2 people ordered it tonight. I only have 4 people on the list. 2 people ordered it. So people really do like that. They get a lot of information out of it. The information that you're seeking right now, that's the information they get out of it, right? So what I'll do is I'll pull 4 oracle cards from 2 different decks, which I don't normally do 2 different decks. I will not do this reading for you again like this. Okay, future reference. Okay, just because I'm doing it now doesn't mean it's something available for everyone. I want everybody to be clear on that. Okay, I'm making an exception right now, and then, you know, but I'm not going to keep doing this. All right. What is your Cancer or something? That's okay. All right, what do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do they want her to know? So I don't want Katarina or anybody else getting any bright ideas here that I'm going to keep doing this reading. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do they want her to know? Stormy fields. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do they want her to know? And I will remember, by the way. I'll remember I said this. And I'll remember you guys were in here, so no one can put a fast one on me or try to. 29. And some of you do that. You do try. Not saying any names or anything. All right. But, I mean, you guys can get a slightly smaller version of this with the quick reading anyways. So, if you wanted something quick, I suggest the quick reading. It's way more financially acceptable. It's, like, better. Hi, Katarina, because you're special, Katarina. Because sometimes you guys see me do something. Oh, well, you gave this other person that, and I thought maybe it's something I could do. Sometimes, I'm not saying just Katarina, but also Garrett. Would you like me to name everyone? Hugo. I'll name everybody here. How about that? All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to Gabrielle. Clarifying the storm fields. Clarifying storm fields, please. Clarifying the storm fields. Clarifying storm fields. Appreciation reversed. don't forget. Alright, clarify details in the reverse. Clarify details. One half-ass one count. Clarify details in the reverse. Clarify details in the reverse. You have a woman holding a coin in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is Goddess of the Moon. Alright, so basically what is going on here, this is the affecting energy, is that something is coming to life. And what would be coming to life potentially is your intuition. Something with your intuition is increasing. And I would assume that you're trying to find out more information about it. You know, because what did you say? How did you word it? What need to do to move closer towards fulfillment? Oh my god, my soda was bubbly. Okay. Coming to life. It says, when you look at your life, can you see how you've grown and evolved over time? Perhaps you've shed skins and identities and created new ones, or at the very least matured in your ideas about yourself and the world you inhabit. You know things take time, and Spirit's timetable is rarely in sync with your own. This card indicates that a long-held dream is beginning to show signs of life. That's what I'm saying, like something is coming to life. I imagine it's your intuition, because the Goddess of the Moon usually talks about intuition. This card indicates that a long-held dream is beginning to show signs of life. You must try not to coax along or shape it according to your desires. Spirit knows the best form for the manifestation of this dream, and your life can become even better than you could possibly imagine. Now is the time for reverence and awe. Allow the contours of your path to be carved by the hands of the divine. All you have to do is show up. So it's very, very interesting, you know. And then this is like kind of with it. So that's why I'm saying, let me read this one, then maybe you could see what this is. This is like basically what's going on, or what's going to be going on very soon, and why this is like this. Then we have Goddess of the Moon. It says, this card shows an eternal spirit holding the bright reflective moon and standing in front of the crystal clear waters of a sparkling waterfall. Her arms are stretched upward, receiving the light of the moon, the light of inspiration. Scorpio, that's right. I thought you were a water sign. This card is all about intuition, the ability to receive insights from your soul's point of view. Receiving the card upright tells you that you have the power to get intuitive information on all types of issues, and now it's time to use it. The Goddess of the Moon brings you all sorts of information, from the mundane to the spectacular. For instance, you could get the urge to take a different route home from work and find out later that you've avoided 3-hour traffic jam. Or you might have an idea for a great invention, a stock investment, or a spellbinding novel. This card could also indicate a significant blossoming of psychic ability and mediumship, even on a professional level. You're always blessed with this ability to connect, but this card is telling you that now is the perfect time to open up. Get ready for the amazing, I don't know, either this is happening, or maybe this is because you did ask like how to become more emotionally fulfilled, and that this could be part of it as well, part of the answer. So we have Stormfields, number 9. What do we got? 9, 43, 42, 15? Yeah, 15, 29, and 52. So we don't have like multiple numbers of one type coming through. But we do have a lot of 4s, a lot of 5s, and 9 as well. All right, Stormfield. Stormfields, an uncomfortable chaos is surrounding you. Things that you've left unattended may be the cause of some conflict. Pent-up energy needs release, but just as a storm in nature must break for these events occur, when the electricity begins opposing forces, stirs things up and creates temporary disorder. Not all storms are destructive. Rather, they serve nature by bringing in rain to the ground and winds to the trees, enabling seeds to be widely distributed and continuous growth to be ensured. Just remember that whatever is being stirred up inside you or between you and another will benefit you later. The sun will shine again and new growth will be observed. Don't be afraid to shake things up a little bit. So, either they could be saying for you to do this. Um, they could be saying for you to do things to shake things up, like start like following your intuition to make do. I don't know. It's like chaos, so it's like do things to shake things up. I'm trying to explain it better. It's almost like you could get this weird inspiration to like do something to like do something different than you normally would do, and it causes something else to happen. I don't know how to explain it any other way. Appreciation reverse. Now, the cause of this storm is the appreciation reverse, which could indicate the appreciation card reversed is warning you that you're missing some important opportunities. Yeah, you could this chaos energy could be opportunities and then you're not taking them. Well, appreciation in reverse could indicate you're not appreciating them too. It says you've lost your sense of gratitude and have gotten caught up in the prickly brambles of negativity and possibly even despair. Stop focusing on what you don't have, even if it seems to be a lot. Instead, find something to appreciate about yourself in your life. Choose to focus on the little things with gratitude and acknowledgement. Your refusal to appreciate even the small pleasures will cause them to drop from your hands and keep you stuck in some of your problem patterns, causing you to limit your lack even more. Let go of this negative focus and spend some time every day acknowledging what you have to be grateful for. Remember, the more you appreciate your life, the more your life will appreciate and value. Now, I don't know if this is an energy that's already happened or not. Details number 43. But I feel like that if you're too busy, I feel like this row was trying to say if you're focusing too much on what is not working for you instead of opportunities, like that you're not appreciating what you're getting. I feel like that if you took on the opportunities, whatever they're giving to you, even though it doesn't seem like good enough for you, it's almost like you get opportunities, but you're like, oh, that's not good enough. But so you don't take them. And then you miss out on something more because sometimes a smaller opportunity that seems like it's not that big a deal can turn into something bigger. So they're trying to also, there's signs of something coming to life. And again, this is time for you to use your intuition. All right, so details reversed. Heed this gentle warning that perfectionism will not lead you to what you desire, but instead will steer you away from it. So what they're saying, basically, because you said, I'm trying to say what you said. Oh, come on. What do I need to move closer towards fulfillment? This is what you need. So what they're saying to move closer to fulfillment is one, stop focusing on stuff that you don't have and focus on gratitude, and that will help you bring in more of what you want. And also it's saying that you could be having money issues. Yeah, it says, and also there's something, maybe things, you could have issues with something not being perfect enough. Here's a gentle warning that perfectionism will not lead you to what you desire, but instead will steer you away from it. Nothing will be good enough when you become obsessed with being perfect. It could be you or other things as well. No one can ever measure up to your scrutiny, and nothing that you can ever do will assuage the general feeling of not being up to par. You're perfect already just as you are. Reverse the details card challenges you to accept things as they are in all of their imperfections. to step into the world and engage it without any expectations. You are exactly where you're supposed to be. So like, and this is going to cause issues too with women holding a coin in the reverse, right? So they're saying, you know, you have these things coming towards you. They're not perfect. You don't appreciate them. And so because you don't appreciate them, you're losing even more. When you're in this vibration of lack, when you're not grateful for what you have, what blessings you are getting, and you're in this negative mindset, then it makes you lose more and more, and then it makes you feel even worse, right? This is what they want you to do. The perfectionism is, I feel like it could be you, but I don't think so as much as whatever you want is not good enough. And so you're disappointed is what it's implying to me. So because you're not grateful for what little blessings you're getting, because the universe tests you. Okay, here's this little blessing. What should you do? Oh, this blessing sucks. I don't want it. And so when you're like, okay, she doesn't like it. She doesn't like the blessing I gave her. So why would I give her more? You know? Yeah. Well, you basically, that's what you asked for, because you said, what can I do to have fulfillment? So they're going to have to call you out on something. All right, so woman holding coin. This card reverse can indicate that you're feeling unsure or fearful about finances or some health issue. It could also reveal a lack of value for yourself in your own life. That could be another thing. You know, the lack of value for yourself in your own life. That's so Scorpio. I have so many Scorpio friends that are like that. And I'm like, no. Pointing to someone else, when this card comes reverse, it's not another person, it's you. Shows a woman who is being reduced by her own money or simply may not have your best interest in mind. This is release. Okay, it's just talking about if you're dealing with another person. I feel like it's you. So it's just like, this card reverse can indicate you're feeling unsure or fearful about finances or some health issue. It could also reveal lack of value for yourself and your own life. So there's something that you're not valuing. It could be you that you feel like is not perfect enough. And maybe you have a hard time believing, but look what's coming. So some good things are trying to come towards you. So you need to start, now when you feel ungrateful for something, you need to, if it's not good enough, if nothing seems good enough, you need to try to, no, don't think like that. So you got to correct yourself. And then you need to, to get into more gratitude, like it could always be worse. Just remember that. And if you're not grateful for it not being worse, it will get worse. I promise you, it'll get worse. Because you're attracting that. When you're in the negative vibration, you attract like being broke. When you're not grateful, you attract being broke. You attract negative things happening to you. And if you're focusing on nothing being good enough for you, nothing ever will be good enough. And then you actually reduce like your opportunities if you do manage to manifest them. So things could be happening for you, but you know, so you got to shift your focus instead of focusing on negativity. Because if you focus on what you don't have and the negative things that are happening in your life, you will attract more of that. If you focus on being grateful for what you do have, even if it's only a couple bucks or whatever, like right now, you could be thinking, oh, I didn't have enough money for the reading I actually wanted. Something is wrong with me, or, oh, this isn't good enough. Da, 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 da. Or that could be something when you're focusing on something not being good enough, then you're going to attract more of things that are like that. If you focus on not having enough money for something, you're going to focus on not having enough, and that will attract more of not having enough. So instead, you would shift your focus to this. Oh, I'm glad I had just enough to get this reading. This reading really helped me to understand and to see something I should be focusing on. Now I'm going to go meditate on this. you know, take a spiritual bath, you know, listen to some guided meditation on clearing and balancing my chakras. I'm going to work on raising my vibration so I don't get into this negative mindset. I'm going to do all these things to help improve things and not take everything negatively that's happening to me personally, because it's not personal. Okay, these are just things that you're attracting, and you attract them because it teaches you the lesson of how to manifest, how to focus on what is working for you so you can manifest positive things into your life. You know, it's not just about lessons. Some people think, I've had a lady tell me, oh, well, because I explained to her, I've already, you know, learned a lot of, I think I learned most, at least 99% of the lessons. I'm sure there's one out there somewhere I haven't learned. But you know what I mean? I've learned most of the lessons. She goes, well, no, if you hadn't learned all the lessons, then you'd be dead. No, that's not fucking true at all. I wouldn't be dead. There's more to life than just learning lessons. We then have to learn how to master ourselves and our energies and how to manifest really awesome things. That's why we're here. We learn the lessons so we become master manifestors, and we can have any reality we choose after we mastered ourselves and our energies and the lessons and everything. So you're not being punished by your own behavior, because you would in turn, I mean, if you're having negative things happen to you, you're attracting those. You're punishing yourself. God isn't punishing you. You know, so you're attracting those negative things, and what you're attracting has nothing to do with God. They're not like saying, oh, she's like negative, here, have some bullshit. They're not doing that. It's just like you're a magnet, and a magnet, nobody's deciding what a magnet attracts when you're pushing a magnet around a table with a bunch of metal shit everywhere. It's more like whatever is in vibrational alignment with it is what you attract. There's no real thought processes on it. You know what I mean? It kind of, it's like automatic mode. Why is that person randomly yelling at me? All right, so go ahead and post your free question, Gabrielle. You can ask a free yes or no question, or you could ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their intentions, or next actions. Live stream shorts, yeah. That is, they want us to film this way. All right, let's find out if Sam is romantically interested in Gabrielle. Please tell me, is Sam romantically interested in Gabrielle? Yes or no? Is Sam romantically interested in Gabrielle? Yes or no? The answer is yes. It's a big yes, too. All right, Katerina, go ahead and post your question. It is your turn. Yeah, but yeah, I really suggest, like, if you get this reading again and say you don't have as much money, I would suggest getting the quick reading of this. And if you can afford $33.33, get at least the mini in-depth. It's like it's a mini angel messages reading for the regular reading if you can. All right. What are the next couple of days of good time for Katerina? to end a connection. I'm sure any time is a good time, Katerina. That's a silly question. Are the next couple of days, the next 2 days, a good time for Katerina to end the connection with Michael? They're going to be like, yeah, you can do it like right now. Is there a bad time for it? Alright, please tell me. Is the next 2 days a good time to end the connection with Michael? For Katerina to end the connection with Michael? Is the next 2 days a good time for Katerina to end the connection with Michael? Is the next 2 days a good time for Katerina to end the connection with Michael? Yes or no? Is the next 2 days a good time to end the connection with Michael? Yes or no? Is the next 2 days a good time for Katerina to end their connection with Michael? Yes or no? Is the next 2 days a good time to end the connection with Michael? Yes or no? She'll say no. No. Why not? Let me see. What did you do, Katerina? What have you been talking to him about? Let me see. Maybe it'll tell me why. And the affecting energy. Like, the Queen of Swords, why are you in the reverse? Maybe you need to find out more information first. What do you need to find out information about? You're taking, like, a long time. Here's the worst thing. Is, like, when you knew that it wasn't, that you weren't supposed to do this, you got yourself deeper and deeper. Maybe it's because they're saying that you're not going to do it anyways. What? Yeah. I think I just saw what I saw, and I'm just like, what? Okay. You look at this other stuff. Missed opportunity, letting go of the past. A balance, give and take. Avoiding. Are we avoiding or sneaking away? Oh no. To be honest with you, Katerina, I would just do it. If this isn't supposed to be your person, the longer you wait, the worse it is. I feel like that what they're trying to say is that, I don't know what, it has something to do with what you're going to say to him. Maybe as your excuse or something. But they're almost making it like either you will, like, just ghost him or something. I don't know. Does he know where you live? I think the problem is that I think you're not prepared to do it yourself. And then on top of that, the way you could end up ending it is going to, I want to say you're going to trigger something within him. It's going to make him want to, like, fight for the connection. I should have never done this. There's a lot of dread here. There's not ever a good time to end a connection with anybody. I think that's what it's trying to say. There's never a good time for it. The longer you drag it out, the worse it's going to get. Of course, he's already stalking you. He's a Gemini. That's what they do. They stalk you. Gemini stalk. I feel like that what's going on is is there a good time to do it? I mean honestly I think there's not a good time. There's never going to be a good time to do it. That's what they're saying. They're being smartasses. I knew they were going to say something because immediately when I laid the cards down, I felt like they were saying something smartass, and then I feel like they're saying there's not a good time for it. Is it a good time to do it now? There's never going to be a good time to do it. There's never going to be some perfect time where he's going to be like, okay, you know. And let's talk about you, Hugo. I don't know if he's going to understand it. What are you going to say? Sorry, you're not my twin flame? Now, you didn't ask the question if you should end it within the next 2 days. You just asked if it was going to be a good time. And the answer is no, it won't be a good time for it. I mean, you're basically breaking up with him. Is there ever a good time to break up with somebody? That's why I told you I think the question was silly. All right, next question. Hugo, if a girl was hanging out with you and you fell in love with her, you would stalk her. Don't act like you wouldn't. To the army? What army? Is he going in the army? And there's not a good time. It's just there's not just I feel like it's not a good time. Like there's not going to be a good time for it. Like go ahead and post your next question, please. Will you be successful if I don't quit doing drugs? There's a lot of people. I don't. Maybe you will not be, or maybe you will. There's a lot of successful people who do drugs. Now, should you not do drugs because they're bad for your health? Yeah, probably. Would it be easier to become successful if you were not on drugs? Probably. So, it depends on. It's just not good to do drugs in general. So, let's not do drugs, kids. I need to. What were the angels warning Katerina about if she gets into a relationship with Michael? I can't answer that question with a mini in-depth reading. What is this question? It's a mini in-depth reading. What? You're welcome, hon. I can't answer. That's I don't know what you're doing, Katerina. What were the angels warning Katerina about if she gets into a relationship with Michael? I already answered that. I don't know why you're asking me that. This is so annoying. You could just DM me this question, okay? If you weren't sure, because I've actually already answered this question to you. I would have reminded you in a DM. So basically, I will tell you. I don't have to pull cards to tell you. You're going to miss out on being with your twin flame if you get in a relationship with Michael. You're going to get into a third party situation. It's going to be much more of a pain in the ass than you want it to be. That's why. I thought you didn't want to be in a third party situation. What do you want me to do? Pull some cards and say he's going to die or something? I don't fucking know. You know? What does it matter what his red flags are? Who cares? He's not your person. Why do we have to make Michael now a bad guy and he's the enemy just because we're not supposed to be with him? Just because you're not supposed to be with him doesn't make him a bad guy. Okay, again, can we do a different question? Because this is just no. I just live my life. I smile every day. I feel emotionally fulfilled doing this stuff. Thank you. Okay, so like, is he gonna die or something? I don't know. They could, and I don't think it's planned. Here's the thing, Katarina, it's not planned. Like the angels don't have it planned out. Oh well, I'm gonna do this if Katarina does that. It's not like that. But I've told you like different examples of stuff that happened to me. You know, it depends on the depth of which they want you to do your purpose. I feel like you're pretty high on the priority list. I feel like your purpose is pretty high on the priority list, Katarina. And it could be worth unaliving people for. So I am smiling already. I don't have any problem smiling. I don't know why you think I don't smile. I'm smiling right now on the inside. All right. You already know you should. Now you're just asking me to repeat the question. You're hoping it'll say no, so you don't have to end the connection with them, so you can be with them. And they might actually say not to just because you can't seem to learn a lesson, and they'll encourage you. Go be with him, Katarina. Go fuck around and find out. If you don't take my word for it, go do it yourself. Right? That's what's going to happen. You're getting into dangerous territory. But we'll answer it. Let's see what they say. Hopefully, they'll tell you the truth. But they'll say, sure. Like, if I ask if I could date someone else, they'll say, okay, Vita, if you want to learn that lesson again, we'll let you go ahead, go for it, and see what happens. It won't go well. You can, do it. But if you're right now in this energy where you really don't want to end the connection with him, and you feel like you should, and everything, and you're going to basically do it anyways, they'll say, sure, go ahead and do it, Katarina. Fuck around and find out. So let's see what kind of energy. Yeah. Hugo has met me in person. All right. I'm not going to be smiling for long with these questions. You want encouragement? Oh, no, I guess we'll see. Let's see what the angels got. You already, I don't know. I think that you annoyed the shit out of them last time you asked these types of questions. All right. I think you pissed them off. I'm trying to get them to like not be irritated. Ugh. Don't be irritated with Katarina. Just tell her the truth, okay? We don't need all the smart ass shit. Because I feel like you triggered them before with the smart assness. And I don't know. I feel like I wonder sometimes if the planets fuck with them and make them feel sometimes way. Because sometimes you don't want to piss them off. Please tell me, should Katarina end the connection with Michael? Should Katarina end their relationship with Michael? Yes or no? Should Katarina end the connection, relationship with Michael? Should Katarina end her relationship with Michael? Yes or no? Should Katarina end her relationship with Michael? Yes or no? Should Katarina end her relationship with Michael? Yes or no? Should Katarina end her relationship with Michael? Yes or no? Let's see what they're going to say. Nope. Go ahead. And they're saying you should go ahead and have sex with him. I had a feeling they're going to be smart ass about this because you've already asked this question. They said yes before. I don't know why you think they're going to change your mind now. They've already said yes, like that you should before. So because you're challenging it, they don't want to encourage you, Katerina. They've already told you like a bunch of times. They're telling you to go have sex with him. Go on. Go do it. Let's see what happens. Clarify the Ace of Wands. It's interesting. Trying to understand what they're saying. They're saying something here. I'm going to see. I'm not really looking forward to this. Clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. Pentacles. Clarifying Chariot reversed. I had a feeling. There's like an energy of impatience here. Clarifying the Hierophant reversed. Justice reversed. Oh, God, let's clarify the Eight of Cups reversed. This is going to be the best cards for doing the last part of this. Let me get the most information. These other ones. Clarify the King of Wands. I was hoping they wouldn't do this, but okay. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles. This is you resisting change. There's seeds that you planted. You're like, I want encouragement. Angels don't encourage you, Katerina, not when you ask for it. They've already told you what to do. Clarify the Three of Wands. Just like you want them to tell them that you're pretty, stroke your ego or some shit. They don't usually do that when you ask for it. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. If they feel like you really deserve it, then they usually will. Clarify the Nine of Wands reversed. They're saying that you're avoiding your purpose. And you're avoiding growth and expansion. There's like a lack of persevering. Look, the Ten of Pentacles is in the reverse. Five of Wands. Let's see what it's talking about. A fear, weakness is this new love. I think that you're developing romantic feelings for him. Part of you just wants, there's like a giving in, a very big giving in energy, and wanting to take a leap of faith and wanting to give to this connection. With the Five of Wands, I feel like the conflict is internal and you're not wanting to walk away. It's saying you're repeating the karmic lesson of your value. And some kind of choice in love. With the Three of Swords, there being some kind of sacrifice and limited thoughts coming out of them. So like, this is settling. You're settling. You don't believe that this other amazing relationship that's going to eventually happen is going to happen. If you're really that impatient, you're not going to have the patience for a twin flame journey. You're not going to be able to do your purpose. Like, you're not going to be able to have a twin flame relationship. Usually you can't do your purpose without your twin flame. But, I mean, that may not be true in your situation. But a lot of times it helps you. So, like, once you meet your twin flame, there's a whole new bunch of work that needs to be done. I honestly don't think that you can do your purpose without doing all the work. And your twin flame helps you to trigger you to do all these works. But if you're going to meet your twin flame and then you're going to lose patience with them like immediately, I'm feeling like you could lose patience with them immediately. and not want to do the work that requires, like, look at what, like, all the other twin flames are going through, how they're working on their relationship, working on themselves, focusing on themselves, becoming the best version of themselves. Once you meet them, it doesn't mean everything is all done. It triggers a whole bunch of new growth and everything that happens after that. And, you know, dragging out this relationship with Michael is going to be way more painful for everybody involved in the end. I'm just trying to pick. I think this deck is the best one for this part. But you're coming off to me a little bit like a person who's got to do things the hard way. Hard way does take longer, by the way. But if you really, really need to experience it yourself, to understand it, go ahead. Do it. The thing is that the cards themselves are not saying that you should be with him. If the cards said that you should be with him, they would be like, oh, there would be a bunch of happy cards, 10 of cups and all that shit. This isn't 10 of cups. It's talking about injustice. It's talking about you having sex and avoiding things and resisting change. It's talking about there being delays to your long-held legacy, right? Like I think at one point they said that you may not be able to get your license if you stay in a relationship with him. If you're not doing things you're supposed to be doing, because I don't know, they could just let it happen. They may choose to have the twin flame come in and then totally fuck up everything with Michael, but you think you're just going to drop the connection with Michael. That's not what's going to happen. You're going to be tempted to keep fucking with Michael, and Michael's going to keep fighting for you. You should have never got this far. You should never let the relationship go this far with him. And I told you this before. Because you're making him catch warmer feelings. You are making a mistake. You don't listen to anything I say. So that's why you're making a mistake. I have a reason. There's like a reason for you to listen to the things I say, because I've proven myself before to you. Even though I don't really like go around trying to prove myself. But like there's things I say to you and they happen and they work, and I've helped you to be able to like heal things, and I've helped you to be able to improve your job situation and everything like that. Even that opportunity finally came just like I said it was going to. But why? You will listen to me with spiritual matters, you'll listen to me with your finances, but why not love? That's actually what I do the best in. So I'm working everything out for you in my weakest areas, like where I'm not as good at, but I'm really good at the love part. And I'm trying to tell you, look right here, Chariot reverse, 3 of Wands, the 10 of Pentacles is in the reverse. You can't have your fucking legacy like this. It will cause a delay. You're just making things harder. But if you want to do it like that, go ahead. It's not, I'm not going to be mad at you, but it'll be more work. You'll definitely have to buy a lot more readings, but at the end of the day, it's up to you. I'm just trying to help you. That's my job. I feel like you're paying me to help you. That's what I'm trying to do. So I'm giving you advice that's going to help you. And this is the advice. It's up to you at the end of the day to take it or not. Clarify the 7 of Swords and then first. Mask. See, it's talking about the ego. You're having a struggle with your ego currently. Clarifying the Tower and then reverse. That's resisting change. Look. Clouds. Does this look like the cards of a happy ending, marriage and everything? No. I've got 10 of Pentacles in reverse, because that's not what's going to happen. Stalemate. You don't even know. Like you're 2 of Swords, 2 of Swords. That's 2 of Swords energy. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. You're so busy because you're a Libra. Weighing the pros and cons. Look at the karma. Karma. Okay. You're charging forward. Knight of Swords doesn't think before he charges forward. He just does it. Hierophant reverse. That's the lesson that you're not learning. There's an injustice that's happening to the teachings that you've had with the Hierophant reverse. Clarify, that's you refusing to learn the lessons and then charging forward anyways. And they're saying there's going to be karma to it. Clarifying the Empress. Eagle. I think because yes, you definitely should end your relationship immediately with him. And you should wait to be with the right person. And I'm not saying we have to demonize Michael. It doesn't mean he's a bad guy. But every good person in the world we can't go and marry. You know? Clarifying now. We have mortar and pestle. Clarifying clouds. We have lion again. It talks about ego. Clarifying stalemate. You basically have all this information handed to you on a silver platter, and you're just like, I don't want to make a mistake. But you have all the information. Clarify wheel of fortune. You're not really supposed to be there's not really any mistakes. There's hard ways and there's easier ways. And at the end of the day, you have to choose which way you want. The easy way or the hard way. Clarifying eagle. Some people think that if they haven't earned something, scythe, if they haven't earned something, then they don't deserve it. But we're not here to expect everything to be hard work. And focusing on how hard something is supposed to be, it just makes struggle your whole life. It's really hard to manifest an abundant, wonderful life if you're thinking everything has to be hard. Yeah, you don't have to, people are not supposed to leave their commentary in here. That's just a troll. So, nobody asked you Peach either. I can't block Peach though. But basically, I think you could have problems with, because you were asking before, what could happen. You could have problems with your career. It can manifest in all different ways. You doing this, it's not going to be the best way you want to do it. You have to stop worrying about making mistakes, for one. But there is easier paths and there's harder paths. But at this point, I would say that most likely all roads lead to Rome, except that one road drives all the way around the country before it gets there, and one road is direct path there. And you get to choose which road you want to take. But it's saying that there could be a reckoning. There could be something that happens. It's saying on here, Tower, 10 of Pentacles. Like, it's not saying you're going to be with him and get married or anything like that. With the Empress, you could get pregnant. That'll be great. Have a baby with the wrong person. That'll be great. You should try that one out. That works really good for a lot of twin flames. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of avoidant energy. There's like a strong sexual energy. And there's a bunch of issues with ego. I don't know if you've already had sex with him or you're wanting to. That's not going to help you. Yeah, there's going to be some kind of karma if you the thing is that, I don't know, I feel like that you think there's no evidence that there's going to be this wonderful love situation, but you've already had it. I mean, a bunch of things that said would happen has already happened.
And you got a bunch of readings and it said your twin flame's coming in. We're bringing your twin flame in. Your twin flame's not with Michael. We're bringing him in. They've sent you like a bunch of messages. So I don't know what else you would need other than an angel to plop down on your ass and tell Katerina to stop. I don't know. I have a feeling that even if you saw an angel and it told you to not be with Michael and that your twin flame is going to come eventually and you're going to be able to have this amazing relationship with your twin flame someday and you'll have the most emotional fulfillment you could ever have. You know, I don't know if you would still even believe him. But you're like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to miss out. What if I'm just what if I'm just hallucinating? Yeah, but the reason why the construction worker hasn't got back to you is because you're still toying with your ego. There's something you're doing. There's something where you're not in the correct vibration. The day that you had that construction worker do that, it was probably a better vibration. But you got afraid. Are you grateful for the construction worker hitting you up? Maybe he gave you an idea. Maybe you should go and you should start seeking out these people. You can look them up. You know, there's Google. There's ways to find your local Republicans. There's ways to find that, or conservatives, or whatever you want to call them. Nothing is stopping you from getting in contact with these people. It's not that hard. I could go probably look for about an hour and find a few people to send to you. But why should I do that work for you? You should go do it. Nothing is stopping you. You're like a lawyer. You're supposed to be able to research shit. It's not that hard. Go find people. You can find them on social media, Twitter, or X, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Uh, Instagram, Facebook. They're everywhere. Reach out to them. Hey, I'm a fucking lawyer, and I live X, Y, and Z. Do you know who I can contact with so I can get involved in my local thing? If anything, that construction worker may have just been some kind of inspired thought. You know, so I'm reading it and they said, should you end the relationship with Michael? Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should just be friends, but it's not saying that. It's not really saying that. Like, I don't see a 3 cups or anything. I'm not seeing anything that's saying that you should and be with him. Where's the King of Wands? Find the 2 of Swords in the reverse. So you're trying to make a decision on what makes you happy. Clarify the 7 of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the King of Swords reversed. Yeah, it's talking about they're wanting you to choose to do the right thing. That's what they want. King of Swords reversed. Death reversed. Not yet, but I'm sure there's still time, Katerina. So what I would suggest doing is ending the connection with him. But again, they're going to boil this down to your commitment to spirit and your path. Okay. They've already told you, like, for the umpteenth time, your new career, your new job is supposed to be whoever you're supposed to be with. And you're supposed to have this big thing with whoever that is. Maybe it'll be nice if you do all this work on yourself. And then maybe there won't be too much, spiritual work to be done with a twin flame. Maybe you'll have one of those twin flame connections where you can still be together, and maybe it's a little rocky here and there, but like for the most part, you're pretty happy and you're growing together. Maybe you'll get one of those. That's not impossible. That happens. But You really need to work on like your patience. Go ahead and post your free questions. You really need to work on like being patient, being grateful, things like that. Radical acceptance, you know, trusting, having faith in spirit. Because I know the information, the messages, you're getting stuff from other places, not just me. Like you're getting synchronicities and stuff that's trying to tell you. It could be, but well, how you can get yourself in vibrational alignment with the construction guy doing it is you seeking out the information and start doing it yourself. And who knows, he'll probably call you right back. I've had that happen to where you didn't rely on another person, and then the person hits you back. You know what I mean? Like they contact you shortly after you start looking yourself. You know what I mean? Things like that. I've had that happen a bunch of times. When I start looking up stuff myself, and then the person that you thought wasn't gonna hit you up after they do. All right, please tell me, has Katarina been correctly interpreting her synchronicities? Yes or no? Has Katarina been correctly interpreting her synchronicities? Yes or no? The answer is nothing. There's not an answer. There's two of everything. Please tell me, has Katarina been correctly interpreting the synchronicities that she's been receiving? Has Katarina been correctly interpreting the synchronicities that she's been receiving? Yes or no? The answer is a big fat no. The angels around you, I don't know, making progress towards aligning with job opportunities. Making progress. Alright, please tell me, you basically want to ask if you're in alignment with that, not making progress and aligning with it. Alright, please tell me, has Katarina been correct, is Katarina making progress towards aligning with a job opportunity? Yes or no? With a job opportunities. I don't think the grammar. Is Katarina making progress towards aligning with job opportunities? Yes or no? Has Katarina been making progress towards aligning to attract job opportunities? Yes or no? Maybe not. I'm saying maybe no. Yeah, like, how do you do that? You look for yourself without any, like, you don't care, like, no attachment, you know, like you're not attached to like, oh, I gotta find this. You don't want to have that energy like, oh, let's just see what happens. Let's go look and see if there's anything. If not, it's okay. If there is, it's okay too. You know, you have to like be indifferent to it. You know, it's like, oh, let's just see what happens. You're supposed to be you're supposed to be like looking through the world through your adventure that is your spiritual journey, through like you're going on an adventure. Oh, let's go do this and go see what happens. That'll be interesting. Oh, maybe I'll get robbed, or maybe this will happen. Maybe this amazing thing will happen. I don't know, but either way, you know, it'll be an interesting experience. Instead of thinking of everything as being like scary, it's like you're supposed to be thinking about it as an adventure. It's just like, again, I've said this over and over. It's like we're in a video game. Like, it is pretty much exactly like we're in a video game. You're a video game right now. Okay? And you have quests. And when you're actually playing a video game, You're not going, oh man, I really hope that I don't do this quest wrong. You're like, oh, let's see what happens. You ever play games and then like you just like, oh, I'm gonna do this. Let's see what happens. Or do you ever do anything like that? Like do something different just to see what happens? I mean, you're supposed to be having like this curiosity of this adventurous feeling, not fear and not worrying. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Yeah, like when you do it, like, oh, let's see what happens. Who cares? It don't matter. You trust. If you trust that whatever's meant to find you will find you, you're basically. So, say you're trying to manifest something, this positive thing, new job opportunities. You put yourself in the vibration that I trust that I'm going to attract the correct job opportunity. And then you're like a magnet and you go around all the job opportunities. You go and you put your body where all the job opportunities are, and whatever sticks, sticks. And if it doesn't stick, then it's not meant for you. So that's fine. You got to be okay with that. Not everything that you think is what's your highest good is for your highest good. It may seem like it, but you know, but you got to go physically. You have to go swim around in it. It's like the job opportunities is a pool, and you want a certain one. So you have to make yourself feel like the one that you want, and then you got to jump in the pool and swim around in it, so it can swim over to you, so you can attract it. But you got to get in there, and you got to fuck around with everything a little bit. You got to touch it, and oh, is this it? Is that it? It's hard to explain. You gotta stop being. You gotta stop worrying. Stop worrying about it. All right, Hugo, go ahead and post your question. It's your turn. You're welcome. Just think of everything like more like an adventure than like a chore or something to be scary or something. You know? Today, I actually booked like all of my hotels and all of my travel stuff for this summer. I'm going on an adventure with Amber. I'm good at doing adventures. But I have a kid with me, so I have to do it as safely as possible. So I am taking a train with my car. Like there's an auto train up to Virginia, and then there is right like 15 minutes away from the train place is George Washington's Mount Vernon. So I thought that'd be fun opportunity to take Amber to go see George Washington's house that he grew up with, and then there's like a nice place there to go have lunch. So we're gonna go over there and have lunch, and then I'm gonna drive to Ohio, and then we're gonna spend time with like Sean's family. I don't have any family I've adopted, but with Sean's family, so Amber could see her cousins and her grandparents and her uncles and aunts and everybody. So we're gonna go do that. Then I'm gonna go and we're gonna stay a couple days in Niagara Falls. Then we're gonna go from Niagara Falls back here, but we're gonna stop at a hotel too on the way back. I already booked everything. I booked like 3 different hotels, trains, and everything. So I probably am gonna work though while I'm in Ohio. So I'll probably still go live on those days. All right, where's Hugo? He was just here, I thought. He was just here. Yeah, he was just here like, yeah, 30 minutes ago. Mm. No. Where's Hugo? Hugo, it's your turn. Post your question, please. He was just here. Fuck. He was just here. No, Garrett. The golden. You have to. Okay. I don't know why you expect for me to know what you ordered. I don't understand why. I know we talked about a golden dragon attunement. If that's the one you want, you have to tell me that's what you want. I have healing one. I have twin flame ones. So I have multiple different kinds of attunements. So you need to tell me which one you want. So I write it down and I can give you that attunement. Why are you asking me what I suggest? We already talked about which one's best for you. I don't want to say it in a live stream. Then tell me that's what you're ordering. I don't want you to be like, what should I do? Tell me what the fuck you want. Tell me. Be confident, Atreyu. Jesus. Am I friends with him? I don't think I am. I just need you to tell me. I need to be 100% certain of what you're ordering. I have a lot of different options. So please specify so I know exactly what you're ordering. So I can write down in my book properly and I can do the right thing. I don't want to guess what you think that I think that I want or whatever. What you want, what I want, whatever. I don't want to do that. No, I don't have a sex god attunement. And no, you don't need that. Where did Hugo go? He was literally just here. Hugo, it is your turn. Please go. Where are you? So which one do you want? Are you going to tell me? Or are you just going to keep playing games and piss me off? Can you just be direct and tell me what you ordered? I don't want to say you think. Which one are you ordering? I don't want to hear that you think what you think you want. I want you to just tell me what you want. What are we getting? I want you to be more like direct. How do I get this down? Where is it? Here we go. Right. Yeah. What do you got Libra in your chart? All right, I guess I'm doing Garrett's readings, and Hugo can wait an hour now to get his reading. He'll probably show up when I'm halfway through your reading. He was literally here just a couple minutes ago. This is the mini in-depth reading, correct? You know why I ask, you know? He has the angel messages reading. All right. Well, I contacted him. I told him I'm skipping him. All right. What are Alyssa? Oh, the other Alyssa's thoughts about you? All right. Please tell me, what is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? Oh, Lord. What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Eight of Swords. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Three of Cups. Clarifying Judgment. 10 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Six of Swords. Hierophant reverse. What in the hell is this? Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles. She's a bit all over the place. What is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Eight of Swords. Seven of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Cups. Do you know her boyfriend's sign? Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. Five of Wands. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. Queen of Wands. Lissa's here. Out of the deck is the Two of Swords reversed. Six of Pentacles reversed. The Devil. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Death. Lovers. Jesus, what is all this? She's trying to make a decision on I think that she thinks that I feel like that she hasn't given up. I never think she should, but I think she's being told to give up by people. You know, there's something that Melissa has said to her that's weighing heavily on her. Let me get more cards. By the way, that tarot movie wasn't that good. If anyone was wondering. I was talking to you about it, right? It wasn't that great. It was just like basically they went to some creepy house for vacation. They found creepy tarot cards and spoiler alert, she gave this one person who was an Aquarius of all things, gave everybody a freaking reading, and then everybody was like dying by whatever the reading said or something, and they were trying to stop it. It was just like the basic plot line. There wasn't anything interesting about it. It would have been more fun if there was a more interesting plot line or something. It was boring. In my opinion, it was boring. It was more gore, you know? Could have been more fun. I don't know. I feel like they could have done way more with it, you know? Alright, please tell me what is Alyssa the Gemini's current thoughts about this. And I couldn't even watch all of it because somebody, like, sprayed fart spray or something in the theater. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. And I was too busy, like, trying to clear up fart spray. Clarifying Magician. I was like trying to get it away from us. I don't know. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. Clarifying the Five of Wands. Lighthouse. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. We have Dog. And we have Stallion. Came out with it. Yeah, it could be way more fun. God, I could write movies. Sometimes I have dreams and they're movie plots. They just write themselves. They just have a dream and I just tell you what I dreamt. Make a great movie. Clarifying Stork. We have Tornado. Clarifying Man. Rogue. Clarifying Woman. We have Tower. Clarifying Lighthouse. Part of the problem with the stuff like that, first of all, I don't think they have a lot of tarot movies out that are tarot based like that. Like the whole center of the whole movie is tarot. They could have, first of all, they didn't even need like use the real card meanings or anything. And they're just like, you can't stop fate. And that's like obviously not true. So it was weird. They're like saying a bunch of things. Like they could have like, imagine if it was like a tarot movie and it was just like people were already had, it was like a Final Destination thing. And then they're able to use tarot to like save their asses or something. That would probably be more accurate. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, her current thoughts are, yeah, what I wanted. Clarify Tower. That's what I thought. Anyway, so like her current thoughts are about, she's always feeling like a renewal of energy to try and start things again, even though like Lissa's something that she said or did or something is weighing heavily on her and is planted some kind of seed within her. I would give it some time, you know, something could change with that. But there's like an energy of kind of restlessness for her. There's like, she's feeling like a victim, like there's some kind of delays. She may try to, I'm hearing this directly, like she may try to escalate things when Lissa's gone. Is it, when is she leaving? Full reverse. She's trying to make a decision about, I don't know, it's about you making a choice with a man. I feel like that she's trying to figure out, like, to trust what someone else has said to her. I feel like she has a couple people telling her things. And part of her wants to keep trying to be in this connection. And a part of her is thinking that maybe she should listen to those people. It's definitely, like, hurt her feelings or whatever. I feel like whatever they said, it's, like, kind of got her feeling conflicted and stuff. I feel like there's people kind of trying to discourage her from being into you. And she may even act like to them that she's, like, listening. But she's not really listening. She's not. Um, she seems rather determined. You know, because I'm picking up the energy of a masculine person, like a man, a guy, telling her, oh no, Garrett's not into you. And then also Lissa telling her, and then she's like, oh, but there's like a level of denial I feel like coming through for her, for Alyssa. There's like a level of denial going on here. And I feel like that it's like eating at her a little bit, but she's still like not listening to it. Like, I feel like people are telling her, to just, leave it alone or let go or whatever. I feel like people are telling her these things, and I don't know. She seems determined. It's like so weird. Is she like determined to make you like her or something? What is going on? You're gonna be making your own horror story soon with Alyssa. She ends up being the slighted girl who had a crush on you, and then something happens and she haunts you forever. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm getting. She's very conflicted, though. Look, she's got the devil energy. She's like she's not listening. She's getting the judgment. Unfortunately, is like her feeling like a renewal of energy, like her going, "Oh no, this is they don't know. They're just making that up. You know what I mean? Oh, she probably just wants him or something. That kind of crap. That's what's going on." So she's like not listening. There's like an energy of her thinking that she is like so amazing. Like she kind of has herself on a pedestal. And Geminis can be like this where they think, I'm just so awesome. Why would they not want to be with me? Which is kind of like it can be a good thing to think. At the same time, it's just like you're not the only person that is best for somebody. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that is necessarily true. You know what I mean? So you might be awesome, but you might not be the best person for that person. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about if you're good or bad or something. But I'm getting like a strong energy of her feeling like, oh, he just needs to get to know me better or something. Like, it's not even about that. If she just was a nice person and everything like that, it's not going to make you want to date her. She's not your person. And it's nothing to do with her. But she thinks she's better. Part of her problem is she thinks she's better than Lissa. Which is really weird. She probably has a weird competitive thing with her. She's like that one of the, I think to Lissa, she's probably a frenemy. You know what a frenemy is? Someone who pretends they're friends with somebody, but they're really like their enemy. All right, post your next question.
what are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett?
It's good to think you're awesome, but not better than everybody else. You know? Like, why do we have to be better? Why can't we just be, you know, good for everybody? But I think, Alyssa, everybody has things they have to work on and stuff. Alyssa's pretty awesome. I don't know how Alyssa could think she's better than her. I don't know. Maybe she thinks she's better at blowjobs or something. I don't know. There's more to relationships than all sex. It depends on what you think Alyssa uses as what she thinks makes her better than other people. A lot of times it's like what they look like or something like that. Like looks and sexual abilities, when obviously there's more to relationships than those things, you know? Alright, what are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa, the Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles reversed. The Hangman. Clarifying the Five of Swords reversed. The King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Five of Cups reversed. The Page of Cups. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. King of Wands. What is Alyssa, Aries, current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles and the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords reversed, clarifying the Hangman. We have the Lovers. Clarifying the King of Swords reversed. Five of Wands, Jesus. Clarifying the Page of Cups. The Hermit, clarifying the King of Wands. Four of Cups reversed. Oh man. Ace of Wands reversed. Page of Pentacles reversed. Four of Swords. Chariot, Six of Swords. Three of Swords. The affecting energy, I have to say, because this is part of her current thoughts. The affecting energy of this. So this is like a thought that is creating this thought. Okay, so this is kind of like extra thoughts. So like, she's had dreams about doing things with you, about maybe inviting you to do something, doing stuff together. She's been reflecting on doing things with you, moving on from something that no longer serves her. The Three of Swords, which is like heartbreak and pain. Maybe if she did do that, or the if she didn't do it, how that would be how she feels. So she's having a hard time making a decision. With the Three of Cups in the reverse, there's like other people involved. Could be her, Alyssa, all that, and the Eight of Cups is like walking away from something, but Seven of Wands wanting to stand up for what she believes in. I feel like it feels very confused. Okay, just so you know. Like all these different things. Oh, it's like you're sitting there and you're thinking, oh, I really like what she would be thinking. Like, oh, I really like Garrett. I think he would be someone who would be really good to be with. He really likes me. But I have Alyssa really likes him, and she's not happy with me if he does this, and you know what I mean. She's not going to be happy because she has a crush on him if I date him. So what sucks is that you're being cock blocked by like Alyssa, the Gemini, is just as bad as the karmic. She essentially has two karmics blocking your connection. And so she has her boyfriend, then she has her. Like, you didn't have enough already with a boyfriend. Well, it's nice that you woke up, Hugo, because you literally fell asleep like a few minutes before your reading. Like 20 minutes after you last typed something, it was your turn and you weren't here for it. So now you have to stay awake and like wait for me to finish doing these. Garrett said he might let you do your angel messages before his. It's up to him though. Please tell me. So after this reading, maybe it's up to Garrett though if he wants to let you have your angel messages reading. Or if you do, you have to. If you can't wait, then you'll have to wait for Garrett to have this and his own angel messages reading, which will take about 45 minutes. Please tell me, what is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa the Aries' current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Island. Clarifying Lovers. Moon. Clarifying the Five of Wands. Next. Clarifying the Hermit reversed. Okay. Clarifying the Four of Cups in the reverse. We have Man. And I exactly told Garrett that this would happen. Didn't I? Exactly what I told you would happen. Clarifying Island. Light bulb. Clarifying Moon. Squirrel. Clarifying Tracks. Stork. Clarifying Bouquet. Magnet. Clarifying Man. Butterfly. All right. Book, Stepping Stones, Tree. Snake. Okay. Okay, so like, okay, so Alyssa has been thinking about, she's very conflicted. I feel like that she's conflicted about going to Italy. I feel like that's part of it. I'm getting a strong feeling like she doesn't really want to leave you or the situation. She has a lot going on. She's feeling really restless, conflicted. It could be competition as well. She's feeling defeated. She wanted to come out of that defeated energy. A lot of thoughts and confusion. Um, she's worried. Like, yeah, I feel like that she gets financial stuff from her current boyfriend, but part of her is thinking maybe I'm missing out on an opportunity with you by staying with her boyfriend. Um, I think she could be concerned that Alyssa will progress with you while she's gone. I think that's the weird feeling I'm getting. Her thoughts are about like you and the other Alyssa and her boyfriend and her. Now, part of her is wanting to come out of like the sad energy and send you messages of love and almost like wants to do something to like, we have bouquet and magnet. So there's an energy of her being drawn to you. And there's part of her that wants to find out more information about you to see if you want her or you're into her. You know, kind of poke around and ask questions. And almost wants to, I feel like I feel like she does want to confess that she has feelings for you, but at the same time, I don't know if she would. It doesn't feel like she would go that far. It feels more like she would go like she's trying to figure out, and she might say like hint that she has feelings for you, but it's like she's thinking about communicating with you to try to find out more information about how you're feeling, about what's going on with you. She's really internally, I feel like, conflicted about what she wants to do in this connection. If she wants to like transform it, you know, or work on herself. It's just like she's definitely at like a crossroads here. So it's like she wants to make a choice in love, but she feels like she has to make more. She has to find out more information first before she can make that choice. It's almost like she thinks really nice things about you, and it's like she's trying to look for your red flags or something. She's trying to make a choice in your connection on who she's going to try to be with. I feel like that she's thinking that maybe you're like waiting for her to make a choice. Part of her thinks that maybe you would make a choice, but I don't know how much she believes that. Again, there's like a small concern that while you're gone, maybe you will do things with Alyssa or something. I think that Alyssa, the other Alyssa, has maybe told her that she's, I don't know, plans on doing something. I don't know how far she's told her of what she's planning on doing. It's weird. Because I feel like that she wants to. I don't feel like that. I feel like she's told her some things, but I don't feel like she's told her everything. Because she's part of it. I think she's told her like she likes you and stuff, but I don't think that she's told her like the spell or curse work or whatever the heck she's done. I don't think she's told her that. I can't believe that she actually said that. Maybe you're cursed. Like, what is that? I think that you're not really going to have a fair thing going on until you've at least told her that you think you're twin flames. Again, what that entails is not trying to like do anything dramatic. You know, you have to be careful when you do that. Because when you tell somebody that, it can cause them to freak out or something, especially if they really are, right? It can trigger something. So I honestly think that you should be trying to find a way to say that you're twin flames, even if you tell someone and then they tell her. But like, it'd be better if you told her and then you don't attach anything like an expectation to it or anything like that. You know, you just say, I think that we're twin flames. I believe, no, I believe. You shouldn't say I think. You don't want to sound indecisive. Say I believe we're twin flames. But I think that could help her, you know. But you just can't do it in a creepy way. That's your biggest problem. It doesn't matter. She needs to hear it from you that you know and that you're into that kind of stuff. That can change a lot, you know? I don't know what you're saying, but she knows. If she doesn't know, she doesn't know for certain because you're not saying it. You should be like, I want to tell you something, and then tell her that you believe you're twin flames. And then if she asked, and again, I think that you should say that if you're ever, find yourself available, I would like to go on, I would like to date you or something, I would like, if you would ever find yourself available, it would be great if you would like to explore that with me. That would be great. You don't want to be creepy, just be like, hey, this is how I perceive it. If she really asks, you say you've had readings on it. And it sounds to me like Sherry knows what that is and everything. So most likely it would do pretty good for you. I think it would go pretty well for you. But I think that it's not really fair unless you've somehow told her that you're twin flames and that you think that you are. Now, obviously, what has worked is for me in the past has been hashtags. You know how that's worked for me. Somebody, has been looking at my hashtags. And so I put it right there next to his hashtag. And that was a good indicator to him. That's how I told him. You don't have to, like I said, you don't have to say it directly. Like you could say to, like, say to the bad Alyssa, I think that I'm in love with Lissa, and I think we're twin flames. Especially if, or that you know you're twin flames. You don't want to say think. I don't know why I keep saying that. But I don't think you should say think. But like you would say to the bad Alyssa that, like, if she ever flirted with you or hit on you, hey, there's nothing against you. I just, I've had readings and I found out that Lissa is my twin flame, and I want to be with my twin flame and do my purpose or something like that. And her mouth would probably hit the floor, but that would be a good non creepy way to like say that. And then on top of that, you would make it not about the other Alyssa, especially if she likes hits on you or something. Yeah, you want her to. That's what you're counting on. You're afraid that she would spread it. That's why you're telling her. You're telling her so she'll tell her. Did you forget what I was just saying to you? You're telling Lissa inadvertently that you're twin flames with her by telling Alyssa that you're twin flames because you know she's got a big mouth. That's what you want. You want the gossip. Either way, I think that you should. And I think that could help things. All right. Do you want to do... Let's do your free questions after we do Hugo's question. Hugo, post your question. I hope you're still here. I think you should think about it because she seems confused and conflicted. I think that if she had more information, then she would be able to make a better decision. All right. I'm kind of curious what Hugo would do. Just because he's supposed to be getting prepared for his twin flame. All right. Sorry, I don't give out free readings, especially to people who are new subscribers who have never ordered a reading before. All of these paid readings all these readings are paid for. And if you want to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. But right now the list is closed. Okay. Like, I don't do readings for people just because they subscribed. Because people, that when they do that, what they do is they subscribe and then you give them something for free and then they unsubscribe and leave. So it's like, what's the point? Even if they had the best reading of their whole fucking life, they're not going to... But anything you're giving them for free isn't going to be so amazing that they're going to want to stay subscribed and order. A lot of times people who are seeking free things, they don't have any intention of ever getting anything other than free stuff. They will just move on to the next reader and try to get more free shit. I don't give readings to people that are coming and just asking for free shit. Thank you for, it's great that you subscribed if you actually did, because some people come and they lie and they say they're subscribed. You know, I appreciate it, but, you know, that's not how you get a reading. You know, it's in the video description if you want to get a reading in the future. Free readings are for people who have ordered readings. So every reading that you order comes with a free reading. However, like I said, the list is closed. I'm booked up. Okay, so if you want to come back in a couple days, you're welcome to get a reading then. That is not, you know, free. That's paid for. If you don't want to pay for a reading, then, you know, good luck on your search to find a reader to give you free readings. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What have you been up to, Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Oh my. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Oh, 3. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Oh, man. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Oh, my God. All right. What's on the bottom? Oh, man. So, I can already tell Hugo that, you know, what's going on with you right now is that you're not even, you know, you're not even sure if you're on the right path or not to your highest good. What they're mainly asking for you is, am I letting fear stop me? It says, are you experiencing a mountain of fear right now? Are you stalling, freezing? Stalling is more like it. Freezing or giving up. The juicy secret is that you are the boss of fear. You are unstoppable, but it's up to you to see that by taking action. It says, today be brave and do it scared. Choose one fear and move through it. You are in need of a hero, so that is who you will become. You have to be your own hero. Because they're all also asking you, am I on the right path? Sometimes we second guess what we are doing. We lose trust in the process and question if we are even on the right path at all. Know this, you are on the right path. Keep going. Keep believing. Keep remembering that you made a soul contract that you are currently fulfilling in every area of your life. Even if you can't see it, that doesn't mean that it's not real. Am I focused on what I want most? So I feel like that basically you've been kind of allowing yourself to go off on what seems like another path. There is a bit of like work you're not doing. Like, I feel like you're not doing as much spiritual work lately, I would say. Like, they're implying it. Because we have, what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me. Are you focused on what you want most? One reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. So they're saying what you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. What am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me. Are you waiting on someone else before you can take the big leap? What if you were to take life into your own hands and forge your own unique path? Put your heart into action and ask yourself, what risk can you take to move towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more waiting for others. Do it scared. Take the leap. That's another thing they're saying. Again, they said, this goes with this one. This one says the same thing. Do it scared. So there's something you're trying that maybe you've been thinking about doing or something, but you're too afraid to do it. Maybe you're afraid that that it's the wrong choice, like it's on the wrong path. They're saying to do something scared. No more thinking, only doing. Be brave and you will discover what you're really made of. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? I have coming part number 46 in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? We have listening number 53 in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? We have number 49, talisman, in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? We have number 33, peaks of joy, in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? We have wide open, number 42, in the reverse. We have on the bottom, follow the leader, number 40. And you see, these cards are not all in reversed. There's ones in the upright as well. You just got some in reverse. All of these are in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? I get it. Oh, I see. There. I don't know if you can see what I was doing. Screen. No, I'm reading Hugo, the person I'm asking about. No, you can't see it. I think you can see what I was doing. You can see the smoke a little bit. All right. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? This is the angel messages reading. Clarify coming apart in the reverse, please. Clarify coming apart in the reverse. We have number 17, action in the reverse. Clarify listening in the reverse. Number 25, deceit. Clarifying talisman in the reverse. Clarify talisman in the reverse. Happy family in the reverse. Clarifying peaks of joy in the reverse. Clarify 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 peaks of joy in the reverse. Number 5, attachment. Clarify wide open in the reverse. Clarify wide open in the reverse. All tied up in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 6th chakra archangel Metatron. They're giving you some shit here. Basically, deceit, attachment is the only cards in the upright right now. This is all reading like, it's like kind of like you have this purpose and things that you feel like you should be doing, but you're not doing them. Like you're just not doing it. And it's like you're just waiting for it to magically happen itself, but you're not doing anything that you're supposed to be doing. So it kind of seemed like they're giving you some shit about it. What I'm doing is not demonic. I am talking to fucking angels. Are you serious? I've read the Bible more than you have. Please tell me I've read more religious scriptures than that person has. just coming in here and judging everybody about things you don't understand. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Please clarify action in the reverse. We have number 6, not for you. Clarifying deceit. We have no place like home, number 50. Clarifying happy family in the reverse. Higher power. Clarify attachment. We have a message in a bottle. Oh my God. Clarify all tied up in the reverse. We have to the sea. Number 7. On the bottom, we have number 14, truth be told. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? Please clarify. Please clarify not for you. Answers unfold. Please clarify no place like home. Wish granted. Please clarify higher power. Vortex of change. Please clarify message in a bottle. Spiritual retreat. Clarifying to the sea. New heights. Bottom of the deck energy is secrets emerge. They're saying, Hugo, we have been trying to contact you. Why haven't you been, they're saying heeding the call. So there's like things that they're trying to get you to do, but you're like ignoring your purpose and you're ignoring them. There's part of you that they're saying is struggling with the practical part of your life. Like somebody might say, oh, well, it's silly to do this or that, the other. No, the list is closed. Like it says, read the pinned message. Why would you donate? I will reject it. You can donate it, but I won't accept it. All right. There's like, I also getting off a dream, like dreamy energy. So I don't know if you can remember any of your dreams, but there's like an energy here. Like we've been trying to contact you through your dreams. I'm hearing them talking to you directly. They're like, why don't you do the things that we're telling you to do? There is like more than one angel. They're saying that there's certain times when you're in certain situations where they ask you to do certain things and you ignore it. So like they will like say, if you saw someone, like, I'm not saying this exact scenario is what happened, but there could be a situation where maybe they saw that, that there's somebody that you came across while you're working or something and they needed help, and instead of helping them you just ignored them. Or maybe you came across someone and you're supposed to say something but you didn't say it, like you felt like you should say something, or you're thinking that maybe you should say something to them but then you don't do it. So they're implying that there's certain situations where you're supposed to be doing things and like they're directing you and you're ignoring their directions because it seems kind of ridiculous or silly or not practical at the time when you're doing it. You don't remember your dreams? All right. So affecting energy is, this is why we're here. You're being called to lead others by example. Your wisdom has been earned as a result of your bravery and the adventure of your life. The experiences of battles won and lost, places discovered, tears shed, and joy revealed have placed you in a unique position to be of service to others. Your suffering has been crystallized into a talisman of wisdom. Now you must share it by being fully authentic. You'll lead others into the light. How you lead through others is through your example, by you acting a certain way or doing something in a certain way. You'll be required to divulge some things about your past so that you may help someone else. Lead with love. There's another message here as well. Look to those whose great character and accomplishments you admire. Emulate the leaders you respect. You will then, in turn, have more to offer. And then number 40. Sixth chakra, Archangel Metatron. This very powerful Archangel Metatron brings brilliant indigo vibrations to your brow chakra, or third eye, which is the center devoted to insight and clear thought. When this card appears upright, it indicates a much greater clarity in your thought processes and an expanded perspective towards broader horizons. Some new perceptions are taking hold, and the clouds of confusion are clearing. In some ways, this could be a new beginning, for you're on your way to developing a deeper insight about what's going on in your life and why. Now is the time to focus on your personal vision. What do you want your life to look like in the years ahead? Create a clear picture of that and support it with your daily thoughts, which means start working towards those goals with your daily thoughts. And the insight you need to create a vibrant life is available to you now. Truth be told, honesty, accepting things at face value, coming out of denial, which is definitely what you're supposed to be doing because we have deceit here. There's something you're in denial about. The listening card in reverse, you're not listening. You're in denial. And you're attached to something else. There's change trying to come towards you. There's something that is coming apart for you, and it's because it's not meant to happen for you. That's not supposed to be what is supposed to happen. Whatever is being denied to you is God's protection to you. So it's saying honesty, accepting things at face value, coming out of denial, the willingness to be transparent, clarity of communication. There is the truth, which is the essence of a thing, and then there is a truth, subjective according to the philosophy of the adherent or believer. This is not a time to debate which truth is truer. This is a time when you are called to proclaim your truth out loud and be willing to be transparent, honest, and open with your communication with others and with yourself. Nothing less than surrender is what is. Peeling off the layers of denial, deceit, that's kept you tied to an illusion will set you free. Be authentic and gloriously flawed, and Spirit will answer with miracles. Where are you being dishonest with yourself or others? If you're unhappy in any area of your life, look to signs of denial. This can also pertain to others being misleading or withholding or acting from hidden agendas. Now is the time to say no to dishonesty in all forms. Ask for the truth, even if you don't like what you hear. Acknowledging it will be the key to a beautiful new future, where you no longer labor under the heavy burdens that deceit and denial impose on you. Set yourself free. Nothing less than truth is required now. So they're wanting you to see the truth, know the truth, and live the truth right now. Basically, that's where we are. $46. Coming up, heart reversed. A situation is unraveling, and your best plans are leading you into a tricky maze. Your challenge is to separate out of elements of this puzzle to get better. I'm not enunciating my words properly. Your challenge is to separate out of elements of this puzzle to get a better perspective on what happened or will happen. You may have lingered too long in a place where you don't belong anymore. I think that's what's going on. Seduced by a temporary solution. As you untangle yourself, it's important to maintain a sense of humor. Don't fret. You will learn something valuable that you'll need later when faced with a more dangerous situation. Breathe and know that you are loved. They're basically saying that something is coming apart in your life. And it's because it's not meant for you. They want you to keep your mind open, be willing to learn from your experiences. 17. Action is the accelerant that ignites your desires, but when this card is reversed, you may find that something is missing in your determination or your follow-through. Perhaps you've engaged in much more wishful thinking than in any consistent effort. Or perhaps you need to make some adjustments in what you're paying attention to. Create a structured plan, then make sure that you take daily action. This will move you closer to your goals. Be flexible yet persistent and ever conscious of your ability to act on your own behalf. And this is what it is. What am I waiting for someone else to do it for me? Am I letting fear stop me? There's some shit you're supposed to be doing that you're not doing. These cards are saying over and over again. Number 6. Not for you. A clear knowing that something is being denied you. Rejection is God's protection. There are times when it appears that no matter how deeply you desire something, no matter how hard you work at something, the result you seek always seems to elude you. It's as if you don't really get to be in the game and you feel you're just watching from the sidelines. The appearance of this card indicates that you are not going to attain what you want right now. That indeed your dreams for the exact thing will not be fulfilled. This is a time to radically accept that not everything is available to you when you want it. Take heart, for there are benevolent forces who desire the best for you and have a much clearer idea for what is your highest good. Rejection is God's protection. Something much better will make you truly happy, and it's on its way. Trust this. Don't chase after what flees from you. Don't obsess over what eludes you. Don't bang your head against the wall. There's nothing romantic about what is unavailable. No prize given for torturing yourself, and nothing to be gained by refusing to see the red flags that have been waving since you began your pursuit. Now's the time to walk away. There are other goals, other loves, other games, other successes waiting for you. The way out of obsessing is radical acceptance and surrender. Spirit wants only the best for you. This is a sign that you have something much better waiting for you. Trust. Sorry, the list is currently closed, guys. Please read the pinned message. You can see that. I'm in the middle of doing Hugo's reading. Okay, please don't interrupt. This is a long reading. This is called an angel messages reading. You can see what that is in the video description. All right. Number 53. Listening. Reversed. Are you feeling that you're not being heard? That perhaps your needs aren't valid? That your song will go unsung? Now is the time to bring your message to the world. Speak up. It's time for your voice to resound throughout your sphere of influence. This is a moment to say what you mean and ask for what you want. And the reverse position listening has another meaning too, which is this is the one that's most applying to your situation. I'm feeling. It also asks that if you are refusing to listen to someone else, preferring to hear what you want instead of what's being said, this is the time to get out of denial. Reverse this card. See, it's about denial because we have the seat here. Reverse this card always brings freedom if you heed its advice. 25. No peach. All right, deceit in the upright. This card comes to as a warning that there may be some deception going on in your life. This is self-deception most likely for you. The person hiding behind the curtain. You got the hiccups. The person hiding behind the curtain is likely someone you know or deal with either personally or professionally. But it's like it's yourself. The duplicity could be regarding a personal issue, like someone is spreading rumors or disrespecting you to others, or it could be a business matter which details are being hidden or even manipulated. Be aware of what is going on in your life. The man behind the curtain is holding a bag of something valuable, so watch your money and your good name. And make sure you have all the information that you need to keep things honest and secure. A deeper layer of meaning may be that the deception is actually coming from within. That's what I feel like this one is about for in your situation with these other cards. A deeper layer of meaning is that it may be that the deception is actually coming from within. Is there something that you're lying? Is there something that you're lying to yourself about? In this case, the bag of valuables may be holding things like self-esteem, happiness, and even leisure time. Whether it's about your life or yourself, remember that the universe has a hard time sending you honoring experiences if your energy is shrouded in self-deceit. See, it's saying no place like home. There's some kind of issue. Wish granted. The outcome may not be exactly what you want, but it's what you need. So your wish is granted. I feel like there could be a situation. Did you move or are you still living with your mom? There could be. It could be about you living where you live because it's saying no place like home. Peach, you got to stop. Saying authenticity, coming home to yourself, feeling at home, arriving at a place where you just fit, being comfortable in your own skin. Go away, Peach. I don't want a Peach. She'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right. This is yours. There are times when what is familiar and is known is not the best choice. Human beings are memory-driven creatures. We all look for certainty for what we know, even if the qualities we seek in other people or in external conditions are expressed in unhealthy ways. Avoid being too eager to find home. Choose something unfamiliar and trust that there you will find a new normal that supports your spirit. Remember, if you do what you did, you'll get what you got. Do the opposite of what feels right, even if it's uncomfortable, because what feels right is really what feels familiar. So this is the situation where they talk about you choosing a familiar hell over an uncertain heaven. Like an unfamiliar, like an unknown heaven. Are you depriving yourself an unknown heaven for familiar hell because it's what you feel comfortable with? It says, because what feels right is really what feels familiar. And you will attract and be drawn to the very things you don't want anymore. This time will not be different unless you do something different. So again, they're saying there's an opportunity either coming, or it has already come, or it's already here for you to do something different. I feel like it could be about house. You need to wake up, Hugo. Stand up. You can't fall asleep if you're standing. Stand up. I'm trying to talk to you. All your cards are here. All right, 49. Either way, they're giving you shit, Hugo. You're not doing what they want. Your whole world is going to come tumbling down. You're going to have an issue. Because I feel like they're going to force some kind of change on you if you don't get yourself out of the situation. Like I said, it could be about your living situation with no place like home. But you're like in denial. You don't know, like they want you to ask yourself, are you on the right path? Are you on the right path? I don't think you are. You're not on the right path. Am I focused on what I actually want? You're not focused. You've fallen asleep in a dream of falling asleep with a land of poppies, in a comfortable situation. That is not really what you want. Everything's being provided for you, but you're not actually getting what you want. You're not trying to obtain what you want. You're not focused on what you want. You're just focused on surviving. That's all you're doing is surviving right now, is what they're implying. So you have to get out of your comfort zone. What am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me? Am I letting fear stop me? So the shit that you want, that you're holding yourself back out of fear. And maybe part of you tries to tell you that you're comfortable and that you're happy and that you want to be wherever you are and that's where you're supposed to be. But that's bullshit. You're lying to yourself and you're attached to something. Like your unhappiness is about attachment. Your difficulties are about attachment. So you're attached to certain things. You're not doing the things that you're meant to be doing. You're not doing the changes you're meant to be doing. The reverse talisman card warns that you must be aware of the repetitive patterns in your life. Sometimes the things that feel most familiar carry with them reminders of what you don't want to experience again. How many cards are going to say the same fucking thing here? But it just got done saying that. You keep trying to be in with what feels familiar. You're too comfortable where you are. You need to start making change and stop letting fear hold you back. The reverse talisman card warns that you must be aware of the repetitive patterns in your life. Sometimes the things that feel most familiar carry with them reminders of what we don't want to experience again. Yet, here you are, faced with an important choice. You can move forward cautiously, or you can look for another path that will take you in a new direction. Consider this. If you've fallen down a hole a few times, why wouldn't you walk around it this time? If you know where the hole lies, treasure that wisdom. Although the universe is unlimited, every individual path has limitations. Accepting that not all avenues are available to you at this time is a powerful realization. That said, you don't have to retrace your footsteps either. No matter what, you're on this path to gain greater wisdom, regardless of the choice you make. This is the time to ask others who have been here before for advice and assistance. Their wisdom will awaken your own. Happy family reverse, number 4. When the happy family card is reversed, it indicates a separation or emotional distance from family members or close friends. Now, I could say that that is happening already, or that it will be happening, or that's what I could be saying. That's what you want you to do, because they're saying again that you're kind of keep choosing what is familiar with you and kind of too comfortable with what's going on. So I feel like they're wanting you to distance yourself emotionally from your family members that are making you want to stay where you are, basically. This disconnect may be from your family of origin, such as your parents or siblings. It may be that something is standing between you and your present family members, whether that's not it, though. There could be some hostilities that need to be worked out, or perhaps some fences that need to be mended. Communication and patience may be called for here. Remember that real healing starts when you choose to become your own loving parent, sibling, spouse, friend, or child. The lesson in every relationship is self-honoring, and sometimes the karma is to just let go. So I feel like that what they're trying to say with this lineup is that they actually want you to disconnect from your family. Not like hate them or anything like that, but they wanting you to basically move out, it seems. Because you do have repeating numbers. You do have 4 here and 4 here, and they're clarifying each other. We have 15. We have 40 twice here as well. 33. All right, number 4, higher power. The conscious contact with a higher power, the presence of the divine, seeing source energy in all things, committing to a partnership with spirit that is yours. They're asking for you to commit to a partnership with God. That's what they're asking for you. And when you do, it's going to cause a vortex of change. Engage with the vortex of change where energies swirl and transformative ideas and dances, molding anew. This card reminds you that you are more than a person trying to get ahead and make things happen for yourself and others. You have an immortal soul and are gifted with a human life through which a higher power can express itself. They're saying that they want you to be somebody that is expressing God. Like God wants to express itself, or himself, or herself, whatever you want to call it, whatever gender, through you. At this time, you need to be conscious of your connection to spirit and foster it through prayer and meditation. Ask, what is the highest good of all? For all. How can I serve? Then get out of your own way and trust that there is a plan for your life more wondrous than you can ever know. You are always protected and divinely directed. Now I'm going to see what the protection message says. Now is the time to examine what you are giving energy and attention to in the back of your mind. If you're obsessing over being right, about old resentments or failed expectations, about money, or about other people, places, or things, these will be the source from which you create. But you want spirit to be your source. Take heart, for your higher power will never desert you and is always waiting for you to remember the sacred partnership you share. Turn away from other sources of power that don't serve your highest good. There is no greater source than spirit. You can always surrender your troubles and trust that they will be taken care of. You are in good hands. Peaks of joy in the reverse. I opened it right to it. I was wanting to go to this earlier. Do you rely too heavily on your material achievements when you assess how happy you are? Perhaps you say, I'll be happy when I meet the right lover, make the right amount of money, reach my ideal weight, and so on. So what they could be saying right here is that you are too attached to you deciding that you will do the thing that you're meant to be doing once you've obtained enough money or whatever. They're wanting you to do it anyways, basically. You know, you take the first step and you have faith that, you know, you're going to get what you want, or everything's going to work out for you. Everything is going to happen for you. Like you're going to have what you need, right? So they're basically saying that you're attached to this idea that you will do something, maybe serve spirit or take some kind of action that is on your life path, that is for your spiritual path but once I have everything, oh, I will find my twin flame when I get enough money. I'll find my twin flame when I have that. I'll choose to be happy when I have everything that I want. You know what I'm saying? So like, you may not be happy. First of all, you can't even attract what you want unless you're happy. You have to be a vibrational match with it. If you're unhappy, you're not a vibrational match for whatever you're trying to manifest. Unless whatever you're manifesting is something that makes you really unhappy, I guess. Why wait to arrive at the perfect destination before allowing yourself to experience sheer delight? This is a day for joy. Take a walk, listen to the songbirds, scratch a kitty's head, play with a dog, look at a baby, and be in awe of life, which leads to a true sense of bliss. Be alive, be grateful, and know that happiness is an inside job. So they're asking for you. They're not just asking for you, they're telling you that your unhealthy attachments to certain things, probably material shit, is the cause of your pain. It's what's making you unhappy. And they're wanting you to let go. It says spiritual retreat. Seek solitude to reconnect with your inner wisdom and emerge rejuvenated. So they're wanting you to take a time out and think about these things. Attachment. In the upright position, this card reveals that your passage forward is being stopped by strong attachments to old patterns or people from the past. The chain at your wrist is bolted to fear from the past or desperation about the future. Although you may wear the mask of pretense or even contentment, you simply can't seem to go forward. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions, emotional patterns, or even old relationships. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy right now? If so, the chains that bind you could be your own making. This card is telling you that it's time to take the action you need to break out of your chains and move forward to an open, free, healthy, and authentically happy life. It may take some courage and effort to let go, but know that you are capable of doing it. Until you do, the difficult energy will just keep repeating itself, keeping you stuck. So I'm in this like very strong like message coming through. And even when I first started laying down these cards, you keep repeating these cycles and you're not getting out of them over and over and over again. You keep doing the same shit over and over again, expecting different results, and it's not working. It's not going to work. Number 15. I feel like that the angels are trying to talk to you outside of all of this as well. Message in a bottle. Communication, a sign like you're getting signs and synchronicities. Ecclesian, the ancient name for a spontaneous oracle delivered innocently by the speaker, pointing the way to your highest good. Spirit sends you signs when you ask for them, when you believe you will receive them, and when you allow yourself to become fluent in the language of symbols, oracles, and omens. They may come to you as a bird flying by, a logo on a truck, a song on the radio. Expect confirmation that you're pointed in the right direction. Keep your ears open, for someone might say just the right thing that will give you the answer to your query. Today, your message is this: Spirit hears you, and the reply is favorable. Are you refusing to acknowledge the signs because you want things as you want them? This is what I feel like is going on. Red flags are not pretty decorations for you to admire. They are warning you for a reason. If something doesn't sit right with you, trouble could be hiding in the bushes. Don't ignore the signs. Spirit always has your best interests at heart and will draw your attention to what you are overlooking. So there's something I feel also they wanting you to withdraw from with a spiritual retreat. Wide open 42, reversed. Envy, jealousy, and possessiveness are the character flaws to be careful of at this time. You or someone else is closed off. I think it's you. Unable to remain open to new ideas or intimacy. Heed the gentle warning that too tight a hold on what or who you love or what you aspire to will choke the life out of which you desire. Yeah. Will choke the life out of that which you desire. Open your heart and loosen your grip. For what is truly yours can never be withheld from you. If another is shutting you down, let that person be. Don't try to force a door, only a mind to open. $23. All tied up reversed. This card reverse is telling you that the ties that bind are about to break loose. A previously stuck situation is opening up. So basically what they're saying, if you do this, then this is what is going to happen. They want you to go with the flow, and then you'll reach new heights. Lead your connection with spirit. Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. And you're going to reach new heights after you go with the flow. But they're saying, again, that you have to fucking let go. There's something you're holding on to that's not serving you. And because you're just trying to hold on to it so hard, you can't move forward, basically, is what they're saying. This card reverse is telling you that the ties that bind are about to break loose. A previously stuck situation is opening up, and the restrictions are clearing out. This card reverse also indicates that you are ready to break free from the habits and patterns that have kept you tied up for so long. Get ready to free yourself. You have all of the power and clarity at this point, so untie the binds of the patterns that have been stopping you from being authentic and empowered. Now is the time to liberate yourself. Okay. To the sea. Being in the flow, returning to source, recognizing how pieces fit together, a natural pattern of events. Isn't it wonderful when you feel yourself in the flow of life? Even events and conditions seem to engage you in a way that is fluid and effortless. Card reminds you that going with the flow is exactly what you need to be doing right now. Ride the wave of opportunity formed by perfect conditions. Allow trust and faith to guide you forward as you flow like a river into the sea of life. When external conditions appear to block every attempt to move forward, there is no hidden message for you to decipher. Like the ocean, the tides of experience ebb and flow. You are in a natural cycle, so know that things will flow again in due course. There is no cause for alarm. Stop resisting and fighting against the situation and learn to flow, even if the tides is going out. Relax and trust in the abundance that will soon be within your reach again. An ancient mariner's saying applies to you now. When fishermen cannot go to sea, they stay home and repair their nets. Yeah, that's your problem. You're not unhappy and you're not happy. Because it's saying basically that you're content. When you're not happy or unhappy, that means you're content. You're compliant. You're comfortable. You're too comfortable in whatever you're doing. There's actually, hang on. I can't. There's like a saying. I'm trying to remember what it is. But it's like, comfort. Risk can be dangerous, but routine can be deadly. Comfort has killed more dreams than daring ever did. Compliance. Quotes about compliance. What? And this one says, a comfort zone is a beautiful place, but nothing ever grows there. The moment that you feel too comfortable is when you failed. Yeah, it's time for you to get out of your comfort zone. You're too comfortable in your life right now. And what you're doing, you're not progressing. You keep repeating the same patterns. like I said, you have everything. Like everything is okay for you, right? Because you're not gonna. Nothing's ever gonna change. And if you want something more, and say you want to have more money, you want to have a wife, or you want to have something else in your life, you want to have children someday, you're not gonna get those things staying where you are. I hope you remember that. If you keep doing what you did, you'll keep getting what you're getting. The same thing. You keep having nothing. And they're trying to push you to start taking those steps. Am I on the right path? No, you're not. What am I focused on what you want most? No, you're not. What am I waiting for someone else to do for me? Yes, that's what you're fucking doing. They're saying it in a smart ass way. What are you doing? Waiting for someone else to do it for you? Get the fuck up and go do it. Am I letting fear stop me? Because there's shit you're supposed to be doing right now that you're not doing it because it's too easy to stay the way that you are. It's too easy for you to just stay. Or maybe you're just afraid. Keep repeating the cycle. You're not happy alone. All right, Garrett, it's your turn. Actually, let me post a free question. Hugo, you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their intentions, or next actions. Make sure you post your first name if you're asking about another person, their first name and sun sign as well as yours. Your dreams are dying, Hugo. No, it's like you've fallen asleep. You're not going through a spiritual awakening. You're not engaging in your spiritual life. You're just sleeping. Because you're afraid to do something to change things. You're too comfortable. You're going to sleep. You're literally going to sleep. You're not taking any action in your dream to go after your dreams. What are you doing for work right now? Yeah. So now I feel like that they're wanting you to like move out of your parents' house. I feel like they're wanting you to move out from them. I think it's what they're saying with the no place like home and stuff. You're definitely repeating a cycle where you've gotten too comfortable in what you're doing. You're not progressing. Please tell me, will Hugo get his car back within the next 2 weeks? Please tell me, will Hugo get his car back within the next 2 weeks? Yes or no? Will Hugo get his car back within the next 2 weeks? Yes or no? The answer is no. Maybe not. It says maybe not. What's wrong with your car? I don't know if they want you to buy a house. There's something you're supposed to be doing, you're not doing it. Angel messages for Garrett. We're going to yell at Garrett for... What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? You're not going after your dreams. What is your dreams, Hugo? Go after your dreams. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What am I looking for outside of myself that's already within me? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Am I on the right path? What am I looking for outside of myself that's already within me? Are you looking for more guidance, confidence, peace, wisdom, love, or something else? When we search outside of ourselves, we can become overwhelmed, frustrated, and never feel quite good enough. It's time to go inward and find everything you seek. All the answers you need lie within you. Okay. Am I on the right path? Sometimes we second guess what we are doing. We lose trust in the process and question if we are even on the right path at all. Know this, you are on the right path. Keep going, keep believing, keep remembering that you made a soul contract that you are currently fulfilling in every area of your life. Even if you can't see it, and that doesn't mean that it's not real. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do I resist feeling right now? We have to feel it to heal it. In order to let go of pain, we first have to honor its existence. Emotions are like waves. Some are soft and some are fierce. Some are layered and some will sweep you off your feet. When we allow ourselves to feel it all, we can then release what no longer serves us. Bottom of the deck. Who can I serve today? In a world lacking soul-to-soul connections, small and simple acts are what create the biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today? So they're saying that the affecting energy is about you serving others. the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Number 49, Talisman reversed. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Number 43, Details, Details. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? We have encouragement. Number 54 in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Number 47, Sacred Pool in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? And what do they want him to know? Magical Map Shifter in the reverse, number 52. Bottom of the deck is number 26, Deep Freeze. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Clarify Talisman in the reverse. Clarify Talisman in the reverse. The second chakra, Archangel Ariel in the reverse. Clarify Details, Details. Clarify Details, Details. Action number 17 in the reverse. Clarify Encouragement in the reverse. Clarify Encouragement in the reverse. We have Door to Value in the reverse. Clarify Sacred Pool in the reverse. Clarify Sacred Pool in the reverse. We have Caring Connections, number 14. Clarifying 52, Magical Map Shifter in the reverse. Clarifying Magical Map Shifter in the reverse. We have 6th Chakra, Archangel Metatron in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is Broken Heart reversed.
It's like healing energy. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Please clarify second chakra, Archangel Ariel. Please clarify second chakra. We have number 19, flexible. Clarify action and reverse. We have not for you. Clarify door to value in the reverse. Mending. Clarify caring connections. Number 11, by the book. Clarify the sixth chakra, Archangel Metatron in the reverse. Number 39, new life. Bottom of the deck is to the sea. It's again, it's about the going with the flow. It's the going with the flow card. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify flexible, please. We have not afraid of hardships. Are you afraid of hardships? Please clarify not for you. Rough road. Clarify mending. Charge ahead. Clarifying by the book. Rising flames. Clarifying new life. Souls of balance. Bottom of the deck is more adventures. Embrace the unknown with curiosity, letting each journey shape your path and wisdom. I was just talking about that. I'm kind of in this reading. And then you've been doing the healing thing. So like
Do you sometimes still get wondering if Lissa is your really your twin flame? Do you ever have little that just randomly showed up in my brain? Little random bubbles. Someone's like, why are they making it like a bubble? It's a bubble. They're making like a little bloop, a thought in your brain that bloops like a bubble. It rises up like a bubble and pops, is what they're saying. And it's like, what if like it's just like, what if Lissa is not you and my twin flame? What if I'm wrong? What if none of this is real? What if I'm just delusional? What if I'm hearing that energy? I don't know what that's about. I'm not afraid of hardships. Confront challenges with courage, for they are the stepping stones to growth and wisdom. You know, at one point in time in my life, and I didn't know anything about anything spiritual. I just felt like it was what I should do. It was more intuitively. I did this to myself more intuitively. But like, I had gotten to this point in my life where I had gotten really comfortable and things were being provided to me and stuff, and I didn't have to like really do anything. And part of me just like, obviously when you get like that, you start becoming afraid of losing that. And then it stops you from doing your purpose. Like when you know, okay, then my purpose isn't here. And when you discover you can't do your purpose in this comfortable place, like say you're in this comfortable place and you discover there's not really any sadness, there's not really any happiness, it's not, everything's just like whatever, you know? Things are not really hard. They're everything is just kind of flowing and it's like fine. It's kind of similar to what I was saying in Hugo's reading. You know, I got to the point and then but when you start getting things like having things, certain things like certain luxuries, and you kind of grow kind of accustomed to them, you start almost like being addicted to them in some way, shape, or form. Not like addicted like a drug, but like you're used to it. And so you don't really want to go without it ever. And so, you know, at one point, a fear of like going without things, not like a, it wasn't like a real, I wouldn't say it was like a crazy fear or anything, but it was not a good, it was still like not really wanting anything very bad to happen, like to be broke or whatever. And then I purposely put myself in a situation where I didn't have as much. I made myself struggle on purpose. I purposely chose to be broke, to be poor. It was a conscious choice that I made. Mostly because, you know, how I grew up, you know, um, and not that I wanted to know what it was like or anything. I had already been in that way. But it's like sometimes when you get used to having a lot of stuff and being able to get whatever you want, you start to get to the point to where you just don't want to do anything risky because you don't want to lose whatever you got. And so, in order to kind of purge myself of that, I put myself in a very, you know, not a very good financial position. And then after that, I got to a point where I had to get myself out of it, obviously. But, you know, and then it creates a new challenge, you know. So I feel like what they're trying to say is don't be afraid of having going through a hardship in order to do your path. You know what I mean? They want you to be flexible, is what it's saying. I think we all know Jesus loves us, okay? We all know. All right? I have no idea. I mean, I'm not going at your door knocking at your door and be like, hey, I just want you to know the angels are watching you. And if you don't do the right thing, they're going to fuck your life up. I mean, who does this? I just think it's really inappropriate to come into live streams and start telling people what to believe. It's just really weird behavior. And only Christians fucking do it. You guys are ruining Christianity. Stop it. Christianity used to be a beautiful thing. It used to be great until these people. Yeah, like, there could be a choice. Okay. So what they could be saying is, like, you're trying to go to school to learn how to do something that's going to help a lot of people. Right? And they're wanting you to be flexible. The second chakra in the reverse can talk about fear. That can be blocked because of fear, like a lack of courage and fear. It says, not afraid of hardships. Confront challenges with courage, for they are the stepping stones to growth and wisdom. So they're not wanting you to be afraid of hardships. You know, not just working hard, but maybe not having everything you would actually like all the time. So maybe if you're going to school, you wouldn't be able to work as much and you wouldn't have quite as much money. You know? You know what I mean? So they're saying be willing to be flexible. We have rough road. And the details cards, I feel like it's saying that you have some kind of soul contract. Prepare carefully before you continue, for it's a long journey ahead. You have a long journey ahead of you. You've only just started it. You've barely even taken the first step. Trying to understand what the not for you card is saying. They want you to embrace courage and determination. Mending is about healing. And what they're asking for you to heal is something about your value, like what you feel valuable. Let your passion guide you to rising flames. Let your passion guide you to the fulfilling purpose meant for you. And then I think it's supposed to be scales of balance, but it says souls of balance. I don't think that's what it means. It's talking about balance, so it's probably scales. It's probably a typo. Some of these cards have little typos on them. Seek equilibrium in love and career. Harmonizing your inner scale to weigh decisions with both heart and mind. Yeah, so they're wanting you to find a balance in everything. And say if you only do work, and you're not focusing on, like, hanging out with your son. If you start dating Lissa, be able to date her. They want you to be able to start practicing and working on learning that balance, But they're also saying that I was picking up when I was pulling the cards that you may not be able to manifest everything you want until the healing is done, like at least what's needed for it. And they're wanting you to master the universal laws to be in your connection. See, carrying connections. And the sacred pool, I think it's about, like, if when you look in the mirror, do you like what you see and all that. So they're wanting you to have a healthy, like, view of yourself. Like, when you look in the mirror, do you say nice things about yourself? Oh wow, look at how this body part is looking better, and look, I'm attractive. My hips look a certain way or whatever. They want you to say nice things, not say, like, oh well, this. What a lot of people do, they tear each other apart. They tear themselves apart when they look at themselves in the mirror because of society. makes us think like that. Oh, well, this isn't good enough. This doesn't meet this beauty standards. Look, I have hair here. Nobody wants that. Or, you know what I mean? That's unattractive. How is anybody going to want to fuck me? You can't think like that. You have to, when you start focusing on the things that is nice about your appearance, and by the way, the physical appearance is a very, very small amount of what attracts people to people. And you get shy about just sending me a selfie. So, like, um, you know, I think that even though there's like nothing wrong with the way you look, like you're a pretty attractive guy. So I'm not sitting here and saying, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, you're so hot. But, you know, I don't think of you like that. But, you know, you're not unattractive. You're attractive. I would say you're more attractive than her boyfriend. You know, I'm kind of like, I don't know what else to compare it to. But, like, you're not unattractive. You're attractive. And what makes people more attractive is confidence. But if you're sitting there thinking you're ugly and you're being self-conscious and you're trying to hide body parts and you're being overly self-conscious and everything like that, that is going to show up in your vibration. And they're wanting you to heal that and your value. Realize that your physical appearance, how much money you make, and things like that, that's not where you get your value. The kind of person that who you are is what is your value, right? That's where your value is, like your purpose, the work that you're willing to put in to do your purpose. That you're a good person, that's your value. Not how much money you have or your status or how attractive you are physically. Now, it's important to have healthy like mental health, you know, perceiving yourself, like looking at yourself, and it's good to, you know, you don't want to think, look in the mirror and think you're ugly and all that or unattractive or anything. And I don't want you to look in the mirror and think, oh, I'm hot shit, look at me, fuck yeah. Because that's not the most important thing. What's most important is, are you healthy? Are you eating healthy food, or are you eating too much spaghetti? How many noodles have you eaten this week? You know, have you had any vegetables, fruit, fresh foods? You know, non-processed food is really what you want to go for, right? So, I'm just saying. But what matters is, I know that people try to like, oh, we're supposed to say we want to be healthy. Well, okay, you should just be healthy. I think being healthy is the most important thing. You can't, it doesn't matter if you look perfect or anything. What matters is how healthy are you? Because you can't accomplish shit. You're not going to have energy for anything if you're unhealthy. Mental health is part of that as well. Why do people come in here and try to emotionally manipulate me for a reading? You're not going to get a reading, people. The list is closed. Okay? I don't care what you're suffering. Everybody is suffering. Everybody comes in here and goes, oh, my house burned down and my dog left me. You know? Oh, what does someone else say? A girl, I have a crush from a girl, and I want to know how she feels. Oh, I've been heartbroken so many times before. Have pity on me. Tell me about my life. Tell me I'm special. Tell me I'm magical. Tell me, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Everybody has issues. And right now, you didn't get a reading, and the reading's closed. Now this person's trying to guilt me. I don't feel like I've got much longer on this earth, and I'm scared. Are you serious? So you're trying to get a free reading. I would love a reading. I'm going to die if you don't give me one. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. So many people are fucking ridiculous. You're the kind of person who tells your boyfriend or girlfriend that you're going to hurt yourself if they leave you. Emotional manipulation. No, thank you. Anyways, as I was saying, I kind of want to read this one here, but that's the gist of what I'm seeing so far. But I want to see what else comes through as I'm reading these. Okay, so the affecting energy is at number 26. We have any repeating numbers? We have 9, 7, 26. Sometimes I like to see what numbers are repeating. I don't think I see any. Mm-mm. I don't see any. Like, you didn't even get one repeating number? Okay. You didn't get one. All right. 26. I had to really look. It's like, am I looking at this right? Deep freeze. The cold winter beckons you to slow down and put a freeze on things that are not yet ready to bloom. It's time for regeneration and hibernation. Forego ambitious activity. A pregnant pause allows ideas to gestate, projects to shift and change, and relationships to go through a dreamy state of being, not going anywhere, not needing to. This is also a time to put all of your arguments on ice. Nothing beneficial will come from any of them. Self care is the most important activity right now, so reflect, read a good book, and get a massage, rest, and dream. So again, it's saying what's currently going on. This is like what you're currently going through. And you're doing that like the healing, I think the broken heart card means about healing. I'm going to read it, but I'm pretty sure that's what it means. It's reversed. Yeah, reversed. The broken heart card reversed marks a time of renewal and hope. The pain and trauma are behind you now, so you can trust that greater joy is on its way. Whatever has happened to hurt you in the past, you're now. The universe has much better things in store for you. So finish letting go of any residual grief and open your life to your new self loving intention. Joyous connections will follow. And then going with the flow, that's what you're doing. I feel like that this is what's going on. I feel like it's pretty good. I mean, I'm not mad if this is what you're actually currently doing, which I want to say that is what you're doing. And they're kind of pinpointing different things to heal and what will happen. Like they're trying to kind of mentally prepare you. It's like you're almost about to start this journey or something, and they're getting you ready. Being in flow, returning to source, recognizing how pieces fit together in the natural pattern of events. Isn't it wonderful when you feel yourself in the flow of life, when events and conditions seem to engage you in a way that is fluid and effortless? This card reminds you that going with the flow is exactly what you need to do right now. Ride the wave of opportunity formed by perfect conditions. Allow trust and faith to guide you forward as you flow like a river into the sea of life. 49. Talisman. Reversed. The reversed talisman card warns that you must be aware of the repetitive patterns in your life. So I feel like they're trying to bring you the repetitive patterns is it feels like it's more like healing stuff that you need to do, like about your value, things that you need to heal, looking in the mirror, liking what you're seeing, you know. And again, it's not about changing what you look like in the mirror. It's more about like how you perceive yourself. And again, about being flexible and not being afraid of going without sometimes, you know. But it's saying sometimes the things that feel most familiar carry with them reminders of what you don't want to experience again. Yet here you are faced with an important choice. You can move forward cautiously, or you can look for another path that will take you in a new direction. Consider this. If you've fallen down a hole a few times, why wouldn't you walk around it this time? If you know where the hole lies, treasure that wisdom. Although the universe is unlimited, every individual path has some limitations. Accepting that not all avenues are available to you at this time is a powerful realization. That said, you don't have to retrace your footsteps either. No matter what path, no matter what, you're on this path to gain greater wisdom, regardless of the choice you make. This is a time to ask others who have been here before to advise and assist. Their wisdom will awaken your own. 36. When this card is reversed, you may find that your creativity is being blocked. If this is the case, you might need to take more risks and open up to new and different ideas. Go inward to find the feelings that may be causing this blockage. I think that's what they're trying to say more than anything. So it's like they want you to go inward and find what's causing the blockage of like not being as confident, especially like publicly. You know, things that make you shy. You know what I mean? And it's kind of funny because like you're like a Pisces Capricorn hybrid thing. So like they're not typically like shy people, to be honest with you. But Pisces can be insecure. So they're wanting you to work on healing your insecurities so you can, you know, move forward with your situation. So things that kind of mess up your confidence, right? Go inward to find the feelings that may be causing this blockage. Call upon Ariel to help you release old fears and self-limitations. Affirm that you are open to Spirit's love and creative inspiration. This card reverse also signals problems with intimacy of all kinds and issues with sexual intimacy in particular. Visualize Ariel spinning a beautiful light in your second chakra, calming and healing the energy there. Know that real closeness can be both safe and comfortable for you, and that you deserve a depth of sharing in your relationships. $19. Flexible. So, teachability, open-mindedness, being adaptable without compromising what's most important. A tree's roots are solidly planted in the ground, yet its branches can bend in a hurricane, whereas a rigid structure like a building would come crashing down. Consider how the tree remains supple and secure, even everything around it may be in shambles. This is how you need to be right now, willing to learn new things, teachable, malleable, yet firmly grounded in who you are. Common sense is important, but so is an open mind. Stay curious, stay open, stay aware at this time. Others will be more flexible with you too. I'm going to read this part just for information, not saying that you're doing this. When you or someone else becomes too rigid, you lose the access to growth and untapped potential. and find yourself in an us versus them scenario. Loosen up, open your mind and heart, and see if a more flexible approach feels better. Rigidity will set you up for a fight where there are only losers and no winners. Could you find a way to bring about a result that is mutually beneficial? Meet in the middle. Spirit makes a great mediator. It says, not afraid of hardships. Confront challenges with courage, for they are the stepping stones to growth and wisdom. So again, they like repeatedly they're talking about you having courage and determination over and over and over again. $43. Details, details. This is the time to be aware of the fine print in all areas of your life. Look at the details and leave the broad strokes for another time. When this card appears in a reading, it's assigned to finesse a project, make small but meaningful gestures, or add a personal touch to your correspondence. Be aware that what you need to know lies in the details. If you're entering into an agreement of any kind, pay attention to them before, not after, when it's too late. Clarity and transparency are key. You can gain great understanding by observing the minute body language, offhand remarks, and fleeting facial expressions that reveal the larger picture. And I don't feel like this is about like a in-person situation. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is like something spiritual. You know, it's like about overall doing things. Action is the accelerant that ignites your desires, but when this card is reversed, you may find that something is missing in your determination or your follow-through. Yeah, and they're saying, like, not for you is like something is going to be denied to you, I feel like is what it's saying. Like, you're not going to get what you want if you don't fix these things. Like, you're not going to heal them. If you don't heal, you don't work on yourself and you don't work on your confidence and courage and stuff, you're not going to be able to obtain what you want. Probably with Lissa. Action is the accelerant that ignites your desire, but when this card is reversed, you might find that something is missing in your determination or your follow-through. Perhaps you've been engaging in a more wishful thinking than any consistent effort, or perhaps you need to make some adjustments in what you're paying attention to. Create a structured plan, then make sure that you take daily action. This will move you closer to your goals. Be flexible yet persistent, and ever conscious of your ability to act on your own behalf. See what it's not for you. I don't feel like that. It's more like not for you right now because you're not ready. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a long journey. A clear knowing that something is being denied you. Rejection is God's protections. There are times when it appears that no matter how deeply you desire something, no matter how hard you work at something, the result you seek always seems to elude you. It's as if you don't really get to be in the game and you feel that you're just watching from the sidelines. The appearance of this card indicates that you are not going to attain what you want right now. That indeed your dreams for that exact thing will not be fulfilled. This is a time to radically accept that not everything is available to you when you want it. Take heart, for there are benevolent forces who desire the best for you and have a much clearer idea of what is for your highest good. Rejection is God's protection. Something much better will make you truly happy. It's on its way. Trust this. So I feel like yeah, don't chase after what flees from you. Don't obsess over what eludes you. Don't obsess over what eludes you. Because if you're obsessing over it, that puts out the vibration of not having it, and therefore it actually makes you attract more of not having it. Don't chase after what flees from you. Don't obsess over what eludes you. Don't bang your head against the wall. There's nothing romantic about what is unavailable. No prize given for torturing yourself, and nothing to be gained by refusing to see the red flags that have been waving since you began your pursuit. Now's the time to walk away. There are goals, other loves, other games, and other successes waiting for you. I don't feel like it's so much about other loves. It's more like you need to take your mind off of what is eluding you so you can manifest it. The way out of obsessing is radical acceptance and surrender. Spirit wants only the best for you. Surrender is about, trusting that whatever is meant for you when it's time. Sometimes there's things that are meant for us, and some people try to say it's the right person, wrong time. It's not really 100% true. It's the right time, and you came together for a reason, but usually you trigger each other and then you go apart and you learn shit, right? Before you come back together. It's like a process. You come together, you come apart, you come together, you come apart. You know, it makes me think of the of like galaxies, the twin galaxies that kind of come together and they destroy each other and they come apart. You know, and some things are like that. You know, but you're supposed to trust that whatever, because you already know what certain things are meant to be, and it's about having the ability to come back together, even without like there's stories of people who like were together when they were like 15 or 17 or early 20s, and then they broke up and they got back together when they were like 40. You know, it's because they weren't ready to be in a relationship that like they had a good relationship, like they had that connection was there. That was the person. It wasn't the wrong time. They were meant to come together, learn, come apart, come together, and then learn again. It's like it goes in stages. It's like a cycle. With our twin flames, we have many cycles till we come together. And all you can do is focus on learning all things you're supposed to be learning until they're ready. And you will learn and you will grow. You will think, oh man, I already know so much right now. How can I know much more? How can I become better? I'm like really good right now. But there's always ways to get better. There's always ways to learn more. It just keeps expanding and growing. You keep growing and growing. Eventually it's enough, Some people, I feel like they require less to come together. I feel like people who are the twin flames that are meant to actually be together in this lifetime, like stay together for like the rest of their lives once they're together, I feel like that those ones are kind of harder on us. It's supposed to be super rewarding when we're finally together, but like it's the harder ones. Those are the harder relationships because they make us learn a lot more so we can be better at um our relationships. They don't want you to when you finally come together, they don't want you to screw it up. Like by maybe you're insecure and you're afraid and you push them away by being afraid of everything, and maybe you know how people push people away when they get afraid or something, they self-sabotage. They don't want anybody self-sabotaging these things or anything, so they purposely keep us separated until we learn enough, and then we come together and then we grow enough to where we could stay together, come together, stay together, and not fuck it up when we're together finally. So I kind of feel like they kind of a little hard. You could definitely tell when twin flame connection is supposed to be together for like the long haul at the end, because they usually make us learn more. They make us have to master more shit. And then there's the other twin flames who I think they come together and they come apart a lot, and they help to produce the energy in the universe to help us come together ultimately. I don't know if those people always manage to stay together. They have to go for, because this isn't my first go around with my twin flame. We don't have a lot of lives over and over. I don't know. I feel like there's more lives than people think, but it's definitely a process that we grow from and everything through many, many lives. All right. They're saying this is the sign that you have. They always say that. You got something much better waiting for you. Now, it's not really like that in this situation, though. 54. It is when, like, that's the part I really want to say when some people are really meant to not be with somebody. But this is not one of those situations. Even though that can work for a lot of different other scenarios, though. All right, 54, encouragement reverse. A misstep isn't the end of the world. You're falling into a trap of false courage, and only humility will lead you out of it. Perhaps you weren't listening to your intuition, and now you're in a jam. Being too self reliant without knowing the ropes has brought you to this place. Don't become too discouraged. All is well, and you can always start again, take another road, and surely discover new territories where love really blooms. Just remember to rely on your higher power. You can't always get what you want, but Spirit knows your needs. Something better awaits around the corner. I think the main message is remember to rely on your higher power. You can't always get what you want, but Spirit knows your needs. Again, this is like talking about things being denied to you because of this healing process that needs to be, that you need to do. You do the false courage thing. Oh, you do have a repeating number 52. That is your repeating number. Right here, this one's 52, and this one's 52. Mending. No door to value. I'm excited about the mending card, I guess. Door to value reversed. This card reverse signals a partial or perhaps even potentially complete closing of the door. The hopes for new opportunity where money or career is concerned. Maybe delayed or possibly even derailed. This could be about like the new job thing. Don't be disheartened, however. This card reverse reminds you not to put all of your eggs in one basket. Diversify your interest and your efforts and let your intuition guide you to the next open doorway. In the meantime, open your heart and your mind to the other sources of value in your life. Money is a commodity, but so is time, tranquility, and love. Choose to open the doors of these wonderful experiences yourself and find real value there. But it is like what I said. So they're saying some things. There's some things that are being delayed. They're saying the career. And then I feel like that some of these are happening because of it. There's things happening that trigger different things that need to be healed. And that could have to do with your value. You might be putting too much of your own like self-worth based on how much money you make. But that's not what makes you valuable. I mean, we obviously, we want money. That's nice, but that's not what makes you valuable. But you could be having issues because maybe you see her boyfriend, having things and buying her things, and maybe you feel like, oh, you have to be able to do all those things to keep her. That's not true. She's not with him because he spends a bunch of money on her. All right, mending, forgiveness, making amends, healing after arguments. It doesn't have to be necessarily that. Each time we are hurt and allow the hurt to pass through us without understanding the integration we accumulate an unwanted burden. This keeps us chained to the very things that we need to heal. The pain, the memories, and the echoes of resentments and the arguments that we rehearse over and over. Now is the time for mending rifts, healing wounds, and letting go of old hurts in order to reclaim your power. Now is the time to forgive, to release, to make peace, to make amends to others, set yourself free. We're seeing charge ahead. Embrace courage and determination, forging your path with confidence and readiness to overcome obstacles. I heard I heard either I'm hearing don't try too hard, you're trying too hard. There's something that you're trying too hard to do. That's where the false confidence came in. Sacred pull reversed. It can be difficult to overcome denial when there is a reward for staying where you are. You can't accept and love yourself. If you can't accept and love yourself, you remain trapped wearing a false mask of victimhood. The benefit of embracing denial and the victim's mask is that you never have to take a real risk. Dimming your light serves no one. Turning away from the truth that is reflected in the stillness of the sacred pool keeps you in denial, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Such vain efforts lead to a tedious, boring existence. Take the risk and shine your beautiful light into the world. Look in the mirror and see the truth. Surrender the need to self-sabotage. Remember that you have a responsibility, not just to yourself, but to the divine spark within you. Courage is not the absence of fear. Accept the discomfort of seeing with clear eyes, and you'll soon find that wondrous adventures are waiting for you. Step into your magical life. Take the leap of faith. 14. Some of it, I feel like I wish this was, I don't know, I don't feel like this is being, like, I want it to be a little bit more specific. Like, I want it, Rising Flames, like, this is about your love situation with caring connections. It's saying by the book. That means you have to use the universal laws to get what you want in this situation. Rising Flames, let your passion guide you to the fulfilling purpose meant for you. It's saying that I do feel like that you need to heal, like how you're loving yourself, self-loving stuff. And then when it comes to loving in relationships, they want you to do things by the book, which is, by the book is about all the universal laws. And then things will work out. Rising Flames. All right. This card shows a couple in a tender embrace with the woman holding the blossoms of new love. Like the community card, this reveals a caring connection, but usually between two people only. This card upright signals the beginning or deepening of a kindred spirit friendship or even the appearance of new love. It can also signify a formal business partnership, but that's not what it's about. When this card appears, be on the lookout for new connections presenting themselves. The relationships you already share may become more intimate, purposeful, or present at this time. Notice the opportunities to forge new and deeper bonds. There may be a tender connection at hand. By the book. Abiding by social rules, conformity, respecting cultural or family customs. Universal laws. It's the universal laws. The universe works within a structure of divine laws and principles that provides a framework for human experience and evolution. The law of absence, the law of prayer, the law of karma, the law of attraction, the law of thought, the law of compensation, the law of nature are only a few that are known. These principles create perfect order and operate with a kind of precision beyond human understanding. Even revolution has its place in universal law. Human beings, in turn, have their own laws and customs that vary from culture to culture and family to family. Laws keep social order and govern behavior, reflecting an instinctive understanding that harmony is important. This is the time to learn these laws and conform to them, rather than being the rebel and flouting them. When this card appears, submit to structure and follow the rules, even if they seem to make no sense. Release resistance, for universal laws will correct any disharmony. Open your eyes to those universal laws, and it will be easier to go by the book at this time. So, like, hang on. Something happened when I was reading all that. I don't understand why that came to my brain. So, like, I don't know if you watched Sam and Colby. It was really bizarre. I'm like reading this, and I don't feel like this is like has anything to do with that. I don't know what they're trying to say. But they were telling me about. I don't know why they're saying this right now. So they're telling me about how Sam and Colby went to the Conjuring house and met these two people that were a couple, and they would communicate with entities by making like they would do these knocking sounds or something, and then but they would try to debunk it and everything, and they were able to do it like in other places. But then they were telling me about the Fox sisters who did divination. They faked stuff um back like in the 1800s, and I think it was 1800s. It was weird. I was like reading that and like getting all these visions for these things. The Fox sisters. Yeah, it was like the 1800s. Cuz I know they did divination in the White House back then. 1813, 1893. Yeah, so all that went on before even the 1900s. So, like, they would fake divination by making, like, popping sounds with their feet, is how they did it. And they're, like, telling me how, they're saying Cody and Satori. I think that's the name. Cody and Satori Conjuring House. Is that correct? Conjuring, yeah. Cody and Satori are bringing their collection of the road. Do not perform their method while officially working at the Conjuring. They're presenting a professional. Yeah, fake toes. Yeah, it's a toe cracking trick. Now I'm trying to understand why. Now I'm asking for them to why? Why did that come into my brain? you know? Are you there, Garrett? Okay. Make sure you refresh your video. Alright, so like, why is that coming up? Maybe it's more connected to this. Maybe it's doing, let me read the other one. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let me read this one. Because it seems more like what it's talking about. It's weird. Magical Map Shifter reversed. Reverse the Magical Map Shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Perhaps you're in denial about your situation and refuse to see the truth. Or maybe you've been traveling. Okay. Is it possible that, like, you question, like, the spiritual stuff, synchronicities? Is it real? Is it like that? Do you think that maybe you think, oh, if it's fake or you're imagining it or some kind of illusion? I think that came up earlier. I don't know. Yeah. Or maybe you've been traveling down a path that has constantly led you to a field of poppies where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. I feel like that is like what you feel like is going on. And the sixth chakra, that's your third eye. Okay, you may not always have this feeling or thought, but yeah, there is a lot of fake psychics and there's fake stuff. I feel there's a lot of fake stuff, and a lot of people will try to tell us, like me too, that, oh, you're delusional or it's not real or things like that, and they will kind of like discourage you, try to discourage you from believing in anything outside of like what you're seeing in your physical life. So like, I feel like they're trying to say, like, there's could be times that if it's not something you're experiencing now, I feel like it's something that could happen because they're saying you have this long road. You know what I'm saying? And you could be thinking about like debunking stuff eventually. Ah, a fucking bull ant. He's looking for water. I'm sorry, Mrs. Ant, but you picked the worst place to come looking for water. Sometimes they get in. They don't have like a lot of them, but sometimes once in a while one will find its way in because of they're just looking for water. There's water outside. Why are you coming in here? But they do it. They scout at night for water. Anyway, so it could be like what it's trying to say, because I'm trying to like, because they're talking about your third eye chakra being blocked. Because it's saying there's going to be parts of your spiritual journey and your twin flame journey where it's going to feel like you're not getting anywhere. And then you start questioning, like, am I even doing the right thing? Because nothing is working. Like, I'm not seeming to progress. There's a chance of plateauing, which could cause you to question shit. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, I did it too. I was thinking, is this real and all that. I had all those thoughts too. I feel like everybody does it, but I feel like they're trying to like tell you that it is. It's like they're trying to warn you about it. Yeah, saying, so you've been traveling down a path that has constantly led you to a field of poppies where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. To have the life that you really want, you must match this vibrational energy and resonate with it. So they're trying to say, like, if that is not what's happening, then you have to vibrationally match with it. Sometimes our greatest hurts and disappointments are what awaken us to our need to shift to a higher frequency. So they're trying to say, like, as you get, like, go through these cycles where you might end up in that type of situation, and then you need to, like, if you feel like you're plateauing and you're not progressing, you need to work on raising your vibration. If your heart aches because someone is breaking it, this discomfort will lead you to a more authentic life. Don't linger in pain and blame the magical map shifter for alerting you to the illusion that you clung to. Know that treasure lies elsewhere and can be recovered once you've healed the wound as reflected in those who come to you as catalysts for growth. As you experience yourself transforming into the highest version of yourself, you will come to understand that you're always fortunate when you meet up with a magical map shifter. So this last part is kind of tricky. They're wanting you to find balance too, but then like this would imply that your third eye chakra would be blocked. This is like I think this is a future thing. This is not something that's happened yet. Because they're saying new life. This is something that's happening way after. Because they're saying right here you have a long road to go down. And yeah, you were talking about it the other day. About it being like a long time. And like trying to come to terms that, you know, you were thinking about how long I've been on mine. Right? And I try to tell you, you could end up that long just as well. You know? Or at least, you know, a long, long time. It could be years. So you need to be mentally prepared for the long haul. It says this card reverse admonishes you to get clear. You may have been lost in confusion and had unclear or distorted thinking. But even if this state of mental chaos has been going on for quite some time, your lack of personal direction can be turned around. Take off the blinders and widen your perspective. Visualize the life that you want to live and the person you want to be, and make that your intention. Visualize the life that you want to live and the person that you want to be, and make that your intention. It's time to break out of the old toxic thought patterns, whether they be in habits of worry, doubt, or self-criticism. It's also time to develop a clearer, healthier version or vision of how you perceive yourself and what you want your daily life to look like. Know that you are in charge of making it so. Meditate on Metatron's strong presence in your brow center and see a beautiful indigo light spinning there. Affirm that you are creating a new clarity. I heard a new reality. It says, it's so weird. It says new clarity, but I heard reality. Affirm that you are creating a new reality and sense of direction. You have all the power you need to create a strong personal vision that will guide you on your path. Make that a priority now. So they're wanting you to make that your priority. See, they need to break old toxic thought patterns, worrying, doubt, self-criticism. They're saying that you have to be a vibrational match to get what you want. And while you're having these low vibrating thoughts, you cannot reach that high vibration by criticizing yourself and by thinking negatively, you know, worrying and being doubtful. And they're saying that there's going to be situations where things are going to come along and they're going to, you know, try to trigger the thought, are you going down the right path? Maybe they'll give a situation where it's a person that they maybe you run across a short, oh, I thought this person was my twin flame and then they weren't my twin flame. And you know what I mean? I'm just saying there's going to be things that are going to make you question your path, you know? Oh, I'm a Christian and I used to be spiritual. You'll hear something trying to change your path. It's almost like testing you. Visualize the life you want to live and the person you want to be. And make that your intention. There's like another thought pattern. I'm trying to get back to it. I wonder what's going to happen. I feel like something is going to happen to make you question things. And it's going to be like a test. New life. Birth of new ideas, growth opportunities, a breath of fresh air, life renewing itself. When spring awakens the world, joy and excitement can be felt all around. In your very core, blossoms burst from trees overnight, birds return home and sing their glorious song. And nature is full of promise. Miracles beckon all of us. This is one of those times in your life when new ideas inspire you and new opportunities bring you hope for seeing your dreams come true. All is well in your world, and you have the energy that you need to feel renewed. Allow your heart to fill with enthusiasm. Let your light shine, for this is a time of good fortune. So I feel like that as you get clear and you heal these things, you're going to be building towards this new life. There's new, it's like a new life, but it's like a new reality that you're manifesting. And it's like they want you to find, it's supposed to be scales of balance. Seek equilibrium in love and career. Harmonizing your inner scale to weigh decisions with both heart and mind. So they're wanting you to have balance. I feel like it's like, I don't feel like your reading's too difficult to understand for the most part. I know that it could be hard to know that you have a long road ahead of you and you have a soul contract, and what you want is going to be denied from you until you can shift your vibration to a higher frequency. And you do that by healing the other things, forgiving others, forgiving yourself, letting it go, realizing that it wasn't personal. It was all meant to teach you to become the best version of yourself in the end. So you can learn those things, and probably you're going to use that information to help other people since it's part of your path. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that they were too hard on you, though. I feel like you're on the right path. I feel like you're already kind of doing these things. You're working on it. And I feel like they're trying to give you some kind of clarity. Could be partially some confirmation that you're on the right path. I feel like they are trying to point out certain things, problem patterns that you're maybe not fully aware of, that they're trying to help you to understand. You know? I do feel like they're saying that you could have difficulty with intimacy with Alyssa if you don't heal those issues with whatever pain you have with past people. They were giving Hugo a really hard time. I'm surprised they don't usually give him. He was doing pretty good before. But the good sign is that he used to be always afraid and depressed and anxious and shit. So for him to feel like a baseline of not really being unhappy or happy, because he wasn't really happy at all before. He was very unhappy. So like this is still better than what he was doing before, which is good. Things are changing, but now he's done. I guess he must have gone through too many cycles of like being in the correct vibration and having things line up and then not take the leap or something, because they're like telling him to take a leap of faith. So there must be something wrong there. All right, go ahead and post your 3 free questions. Interesting. Please tell me, what is Sophie's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Sophie's current thoughts about Garrett? Page of Swords. So, like, I think that Sophie thinks there's some kind of conflict going on with you guys. There's something that was said, I think, that's caused the problem. And she's feeling weighed down about it. I don't know if it's like something you talked about that was like sexual, something about the ideas, passionate idea of some sort. And some kind of secrets being revealed, trying to find out more information. So I don't know if you were like asking her about like other people, like gossip type stuff or something, but she's feeling very conflicted about it. She could even be feeling betrayed with the Ten of Swords. You know? My nose is running because of yawning. I don't know if it's something you said or something was said is upsetting and she's conflicted about it. I don't know. Somebody could have lied and said that you said something, or they're saying something that's upsetting for her. She's conflicted about it. There's like a betrayal. Ten of Swords is like a stabbed in the back type energy. Here you are. No, this could be Alyssa or Alyssa, not the Aries one. Being single, thinking about it, dreaming about it, something, fantasizing. It's up in the air. She's like thinking about whatever the fuck is going on. She's not thinking about the other Alyssa though. It's like some kind of gossip, secrets revealed, find out more information. There's like an energy of like maybe you asking her stuff. That or the other Alyssa, or Alyssa was asking her stuff. I don't know which one. I can't tell. At first I was thinking this was you, but I think this is Alyssa. Something was said. There's some kind of conflict. And there's like an abandonment energy as well. Something happened. Weird. It could be not you. This could be Alyssa. Queen of Wands. I keep forgetting. My Pisces shows up as the Queen of Wands a lot. It's the Aries Pisces card. So sometimes I go straight to Pisces, but usually Alyssa shows up as this, and you show up as like King of Cups or something. So this isn't you. I think this is Alyssa. Something that Alyssa said is what I meant to say. All right. Because I keep forgetting. Alyssa shows up as the Queen of Wands because she's Aries. What are John's thoughts about Garrett? No, but like Alyssa is here. The other Alyssa, her car's not here, but I don't know. It could still be her. There's some kind of conflict right here. Five of Wands, abandonment energy, Ten of Swords, something fucking going on there. That's what she's thinking about. What are John's thoughts about Garrett? What is John's current thoughts about Garrett? What is John's current thoughts about Garrett? Ace of Swords, Page of Pentacles. Who the heck is this shit? Alright. There's like drama here, but I don't have very good signifiers. So like there's Ace of Cups. So he's thinking about you having new love. Seven of Swords could be like sneaking, deception, avoidant energy. If anything, Three of Swords, heartbreak, pain. Trying to find out more information. Again, there's like a moving away from something that's no longer serving, to do with the past. Heartbreak. Ace of Cups. Like, what the fuck? So, I don't think he's heartbroken over you. I don't think he's in love with you. Or anything like that. So he's thinking about your situation in general. And it's not saying who. I don't have any signifiers. It could be this person. The Page of Pentacles may have revealed some kind of truth to him. And he could be trying to figure out if he should tell it to you or not. Alright. What is Anna's thoughts about Garrett? It almost feels like he heard something or found something out. He's trying to figure out what to tell you about everything. What are Anna's thoughts about Garrett? What are Anna's thoughts about Garrett? What is Anna's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Anna's current thoughts about Garrett? Missed opportunity. Ace of Cups. Either she's in love with you or she's thinking about your love situation. Three of Cups. It could be other people. All of these readings have Hermit. Finding out more information. They're reflecting on the situation. Someone has to let go of the past. Trying to make a decision to remove limitations and restrictions. Trying to make a decision, having a lot of options. Could be a missed opportunity. The Empress. That could be Alyssa. That could be her. Is waiting to receive something, or something about having a balance, give and take. I feel like that she's thinking about your love situation. So she knows. It looks like she knows something, to be honest with you, if you're trying to figure that out. I don't have any real court cards or anything. Anyways, it's late. I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.